So a quick and fast recap for all you gentlemen out there um, is last time we all talked, we pretty much were all there. We talked to the advisors, I believe. That's when everybody was
Yep.
here. So I feel like we all pretty much remember that. It was a lot of info, but it seemed like it was making sense, and we were all good to go. You know, you guys talk to them. You have your own opinions about how you feel about everybody, whatever. I guess they didn't really say too much, but they told you some stuff. Then you guys went to Mojo's house. You met some kids. Phil hated those kids. Um, and then you got a few things, and then you basically headed off. And you were headed off to go to the Vanbergaurd to get or to look for the next, the second of the four ancient artifacts. Yeah, artifacts. That you guys have been looking for. Okay, so that's the gist. And then remember there was that whole hubbub about they told you the three locations, but like you're pretty confident that there's one in the lava fields at Cheston, but then they didn't list Cheston as the list, so like there's some discrepancies and stuff. They seem to be I think you brought it up to them though, and they seem to be as confused as you guys were for the most part about like I don't know what to tell you. That's where we think like that's where they are. I don't know. Anyway, it was decided to go to the Vanbergaurd. You guys now last session with just Phil and Cade. You guys they gained access to the train from New Dawn. They got on the train. They showed them tickets, yada yada. It was like relatively difficult, but they came up with a pretty good story. They basically told them that they weren't actually going to Vanbergaurd. They were going to get off at the stop right before Vanbergaurd, which is just in the woods, the woods outside of Vanbergaurd. And they were like, yeah, we're going to collect. They said that they had a store and they make like potions, and they were going to like collect stuff. And it was very believable. So they got led on the train, but besides that, it was a very selective few people could get on this train. Now, they get on this train. They get on this train, and a few crazy kooky things happen. First off, Phil meets his roommate, his train bunkmate. Phil meets
this fucking guy.
Phil chooses a room that was being used by this gentleman who is a tabaxi gentleman, and he was very, very nice. Phil put his things down and then went to go leave and talk to the stuff. Cade was on the train dealing with some very serious motion sickness, and then had an out-of-body experience with his... I don't even know what to call it, Cade. I guess your,
like patron in a way?
Yeah, kind of like your patron. He had another visit from his mushroom patron god, who is kind of like revolves around Cade's character specifically and like his powers and stuff like that. They had a very meaningful conversation that honestly I'm probably not going to recap just because I want it to kind of be up to you, Cade, as far as like what you do or tell. Like I think it's better if the guys like don't really know about it. Obviously, I think Phil heard it, but you know, you just kind of
heard some of it.
So you do whatever it is you do, Cade, and then
I got you.
But that was pretty fun. And then Phil comes back into the room with the tabaxi gentleman, and a guard comes with Phil to like check their train tickets. Phil gives him his ticket. The guard gets the tabaxi gentleman's ticket, and is kind of like beginning to question it when the tabaxi gentleman strikes him over the head with like a hard object, knocking the guard unconscious. Ooh. And he basically just like panics, and they both like drag the body of this guard into their room of the train guard. And Phil and him have this conversation, and he basically tells Phil that he's here to rob the train. He says that he has a sick wife at home, and he's here to rob the train of all its loot. And he didn't tell you his name, but he said to call him Panther, potentially the Panther.
Big Panther.
So he is being referred to as Panther, and he is calling Phil. He's calling him Scale. And that's kind of the gist of what's going on now. And he has tasked Phil, who he believes now is his brother in crime, He has tasked Phil to wear the guard's uniform to go check the rest of the train tickets, so that to not alert suspicion from anyone else. And then he, Panther, slipped out the window to go rob the train, and that's kind of where we are at.
Yeah, so we're not at the woods or Vanbergaurd yet, right?
Not quite. We're just on the train.
Train's still going? Okay. Yeah. Damn.
I basically got scammed into corroborating a robbery.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
So I feel like what Mike and Tyler, I feel like what you guys have been doing up to this point is just like you guys got on the train with these guys and just like went to your own individual private rooms. So like you basically have no involvement with what's happened so far, but now you are also here on the train and will run into or have your own adventures on this train.
I feel like could I have like been up with like the what are they called?
The train
engineer.
Conductor.
An engineer.
They're not conductors. Yeah, conductors.
Yeah.
Engineer.
Yeah, engineer. Yeah, with them. Yeah, like I was helping them with something, or I was like trying to figure out like how they made this stupid hunk of junk move.
Yeah, you can be up there talking shop and stuff. But anyway, so you guys have just been doing your own thing on this train. Mike, I feel like you're just kind of like have been in your room and now you can you just passed out. Yeah. But anyway, we'll just wrap up the train real quick because I really want to get to more meat and potato stuff. But that's where we're at right now, and that's how we'll start.
Hilarious.
Cade, we'll start with
you. Say that.
Huh?
You say that. Wrap it up real quick.
Yeah, you say that, but then we have to rob the whole train. And then...
We're in an endgame scenario where I rob the entire train and crash it.
Fuck.
Yeah, Cade, I'll start with you just to recap. So you walk back into your room, and you are now back in your room alone with the tied up, underwear wearing guard that was left in your room, who's like partially covered in some vomit that you, I believe, struck in the head. Or like you bashed his head on to make him feel like he fell or something.
Yeah. Yeah. We wanted to make it look like he fell, so we bashed his head against the thing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bashed his head in. He's like covered in puke. I think, you like splashed some puke into his mouth.
Yeah, I did.
Anyway, so you walk back into your room, though. You appear back in your room after your experience. And the first thing you notice is the spectral helm sitting on like the pillow of the bed next to you.
Fucking piss ass. But I'm not linked to it right now, correct?
It's sitting on the bed.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it under the bed. Just like throw it and then put the sheets over and just kind of keep it under there. Okay. And guys, should I keep this guy unconscious? Should I wake him up and be like, "What the fuck? You threw up all over my room, asshole! What's going on here?
Why am I
like, what's the strategy here?"
That's hilarious.
Well, I'll just keep him in there. I'm gonna keep watch on him. He's passed out. I'm just gonna like sit on top of my bed and just kind of stare at him and keep my door locked and just see if anything happens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Phil, I feel like you are just in that moment of like Panther is like escaping out the window and he's like, don't worry about me. Like you just do your part of the job and I'll take care of the rest. And then he just exits.
Guy, am I wearing the uniform yet?
It's up to you.
I think I'm wearing the uniform. I'll like peek out.
You definitely are. Remember, it's
the
like
hallway.
It like doesn't fit you at all. It's like super tight.
Like Indiana Jones.
He put it on. You put it on, and then he was like, "If it's perfect, it's destiny."
Yeah. And I'll just like poke out of the hallway and like start going door to door asking for tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You meet like a few people. That just kind of like hand you a ticket. What are you doing with like these tickets?
I'm doing the Polar Express, punching like half of a word into them.
Cool.
Like you'll get the rest of the word on the next journey.
Yeah, you're like punching the shit out of this ticket, and you just hand it back to them.
And then trying to copy whatever you put on his clipboard for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. You knock on one door and nobody answers.
I'll just skip it.
Okay.
Skip it, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah, you can go to like the next. There's just one last. You guys are near the back of the train. There's one last train car. Do you want to go in there and kind of do your
I
thing?
do want to go in there. I gotta go in there.
Yeah, you go in there. There's nobody, no other guards or anything, it seems. So you can just keep checking on some tickets. And remember, every once in a while, you just hear like a pitter patter of feet, like on the top of the train above you.
Yeah.
Mike, you are like sleeping in your room.
They're sweating bullets.
Mike, you're like awoken by this like pitter patter of footsteps, like running above you.
What tarnation? What is it? Can I pull Knox? I know we didn't say this earlier, but can I pull out?
What?
Can I pull out? I don't want to come inside.
It's such a nice way to ask.
I know we didn't discuss this previously.
I'm gonna go in your face. Can I? We have said like I taken the notebook from my dad's closet.
Sure, I definitely remember that you did that.
Okay, I did not know if I did or not. I'm just gonna be kind of like waking up, and then just like pull it out of my like his leather jacket actually, and just start reading it a little bit. Turn the lights off a little bit, and lock the door.
Nice, very cool.
I'm chilling right now. Yeah, that's all I want to do.
Okay, sweet. Tyler, I feel like you are kind of just like up there with the train conductors, and he's kind of like, oh yes, it's like just a big dwarven man, and he's just like, oh, it's very nice to see someone have actual interest in the mechanics of the train, and he like opens up the furnace doors, and there's just like a blazing heat coming from it, from the coal fire fueling this train. He's like, yeah, so we get the hot air from this, and that moves the steam pipes, and then ignition and such, and moves the these things on the train, and then the wheels go, and we can pick up quite speed, as you can see. And he opens the window, and it's like just aggressively windy, and he closes it.
Yeah, I've heard of these steam type engines burning basic biomatter to create propulsion. Why?
I don't understand that question whatsoever.
Oh, okay, that's okay. I'm just curious. Was this the only thing you guys could use, or was it like the last thing you guys had on the list, or like why this?
To make a train?
No, why use this type of propulsion? It seems very sticks and stones.
Oh yes.
Was this all you guys had left?
It's quite an old train, and yeah, it's quite old, and in its day, it was a marvel of technology.
Flying ship.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, but now it's it just kind of is how it is, and it works well. And
gotcha. Okay.
It's just one straight track, forward and backward.
So no magic is used, or the sacrificing of a crystal or anything like that.
No, just these pieces of coal, and he like throws it in the fire.
Is there any like cracks or like anything like deteriorating like in the area? Like breaking down?
There's like dirt, like everything's just covered in like a little bit of soot.
Okay. I was like, if there's like a crack in the hull, or like I can tell like there's like a major component like that could fail relatively soon.
I feel like it's in pretty good condition.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to help him anyway. I write down some quick little notes that I pull out of like my book, but I kind of like dumb it down a little bit, and it's pretty much dictating like how like a diesel engine would work and what you need to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just hand it to him. I go, I don't know if you'll ever need this or use it, but you could probably more than me at this point in time. This is also very old and archaic, but you could probably get pretty far with it.
A diesel train engine?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I'll take a look. He's like, I didn't really build this train, but I just okay.
Oh, I thought you were the one who made this.
Oh no, this is old technology made before my time, but I mean I know a lot about it.
I'm just gonna take that back then.
Here you go. I don't even know what that was.
That's okay. So how does this thing stop?
This brake, and it just points to this big red lever in the middle of the room.
Got it. Just making sure. And then you just add more coal. Simple enough. Okay. Do the train carts detach at all?
Of course.
I thought it was some kind of like a mechanism, but it looked like it was like, I didn't know if it was like a pin or like you had to like press a button.
Oh, it's a Sammy's Weinstein locking mechanism.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty familiar with those. You pretty much have to turn the knob on the bottom and then release the pressure on the top, and it just pulls out, right?
Yes, but ours has a dual claw hooking mechanism to ensure to prevent failure of the pin.
Got you. So you just need a basic safety key in your instance, pretty much just a cylinder with 2 metal ends on the side and a needle in the center to undo it, right?
Yes, kind of like a ball hook chain spring mechanism. Yes.
Wonderful. And I just look at the I'm like writing down the designs. Like, oh yeah, I can make that in like 2 seconds.
Oh yes.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Great. Well, your name was again?
Bjord.
Bjord. Wonderful. All right, Bjord. Well, my name is Drod. I need to get back to my friends here. I think they're lost as per usual, but
yes, we'll be slowing down soon, so it'll be safer to just get into your seats, and we'll be approaching our first train station in just a moment.
Perfect, Bjord. Is there any unsavory types on the train that we know of, or
we usually just take people to the Vanbergaurd. They're all hoity-toity type fellows.
The rich pompers?
Yes, of course.
Perfect. Well, I'll be going now.
Good night.
And then I just head back. I gotta answer a call for work though real quick, but I'll be back right on.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Well, yeah, so Phil, I feel like you're kind of wrapping up getting everybody's tickets. What do you want to do?
I need to take them back to the guard, right?
Sure.
To the last part. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like 4 train cars ahead of you in like the middle of the train is like the guard station, like in the center of the train. Kind of like the direction where you saw those guards earlier.
Yeah, I'll like walk up there like pretty nervously, and just kind of like looking down, like submit it, like all right, good to go, and then go to turn around.
They're like, oh, thanks. Oh, what? 1 minute. Excuse me.
Yes. Back towards them.
Oh, you just like stop with your
Yeah.
It seems like there's a slight problem here.
What seems to be the problem?
He's like looking at the papers, and he's like looking at you, and he's like, you seem to have forgotten something.
What? No, impossible.
Oh, yes, quite possible. It seems a very simple mistake.
Which is?
Oh, you forgot to turn in your hole puncher, and he points to your belt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, take it out and, like, hand it behind my back to him.
Yeah, okay. He's like, wait a second. He takes it from you, and he's like, wait 1 second.
Yeah?
Are you new here?
Yes. New transfer.
I feel like only perceptible to you at this moment, you hear just like, because you kind of know what's going on, you hear just like a faint slow pitter patter right over you guys. And he goes, oh, transfer? I wasn't notified of this.
It's last minute. The other guy got sick. He called me in personally. We're good buddies.
Oh, interesting. Have you ridden train detail before?
Honestly, no. I have not ridden train detail ever.
That uniform looks a little tight. You might want to use your soldier salary to buy a gym membership. And they kind of laugh a little bit.
Oh, you're so correct. I put on the pounds. I usually just check. Is it Legacy? Is that who the religious group?
Oh, Lineage.
Lineage. I just check lineage papers. Do a lot of sitting.
Yes, sitting is bad for the heart. You know, it can decrease cardiac output.
Well, I should get back to doing the train detail.
Yes, sounds good. And they kind of bids you adieu.
Yeah, just leave super fast. Go back to where Tome is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can go over to him.
Yeah, like.
I unlock it, open it up. I'm like, how's everything going? Did it work out?
Good. Yeah, I need to get out of these clothes, get them back on the guard, and we need to make this crime scene look right, and then we need to get the fuck off the train.
Perfect, let's do it. And I grab him by his hair and I hold him up and I'm like, put clothes on him.
We try to like dress him up as best we can and like make it look like he like fell over, threw up everywhere.
Yeah, roll like a maybe like a performance. Just stage it. You guys both can.
Where's charisma? Minus. Oh shit.
Dude.
11.
I got. What's my bonus? I think a 9. I got a 9.
Okay, it's like a 10.
Yeah, I feel like what's happening is like we're like doing it up, and then the train like lurches, and we both fall in the throw up, and we're like, oh god, just like slipping everywhere. We're just gonna get everywhere.
Yeah, it's going really good. You like put all the clothes on the guard. It's like you like misbutton his shirt though, so it's like off by 1.
Hey, I just see my text. Parts needs you to reply to their email they sent you.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, whenever you get a chance. They just need the machine serial number and everything so they can get the part ordered for you. What line is that for?
Tyler doesn't know how to use it.
Yeah, what is
it? Muted him.
Me too.
Okay.
Oh, nice. We're out of
okay. Do not know how to do that.
Good to know.
It's left click or right click.
Yeah, left click him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I feel like you're putting the clothes on him, and he's like misbuttoned a little bit, but then it's going good. And then Kate, I feel like you turn to like go put him on the ground, but then you like lose your footing and like slip in the vomit and just like fall with him like on the ground and just like smash his head into the ground again.
Oh,
like,
no. My god, poor guy.
2 hits.
Shit. You're like covered, and then Phil comes over and slips, and you guys are all just like, and then the train like takes a little turn, and you guys just like slide on the floor a little bit.
Oh. I like to imagine that we're also throwing up again, and like it's just more throw up. Everyone's throwing up, and falling.
Yeah, you two are both just throwing up more. It's like mixing. Yeah, it's pretty gross in there.
So bad.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it looks pretty good. I mean, he's like covered in vomit. His head is bleeding, and he's like on the floor of the room. So what else,
yeah, what do you want? What do you want?
I mean, what else? It looks pretty good. What is you guys' plan? You guys want to stay in there with him, or?
No, I would leave.
Yeah, we gotta get the hell out of there.
Go to a different. I want to go to the room that I was in with the tabaxi, then just kind of hang out until the train stops or he comes back.
Yeah, perfect.
Try to get cleaned up too. Try to clean ourselves up a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, Kate, do you want to go with him?
Yeah, I'll go with him. I'm not gonna clean myself up though. No, I'm kidding. I will. I'm gonna clean myself up.
Are you just leaving the room how it is right now?
Yeah, leave it unlocked. Oh. No, I'm gonna grab the helmet and then I'll bring it into the other room.
Sweet. Very cool.
I'm not putting it on though.
So funny if we just misplaced it. It's gone.
Lost the helmet.
Oh, it's on the fucking train.
Guys, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
You have to fight you have to fight this like OP train guard that like put it on. He's just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So yeah, you guys you enter the room and you are met with Panther crawling back in through the windows holding 2 big brown bags.
With money signs on them.
Yeah. He comes in and he sees that like he's like entering and then he sees like the door open and he just freezes. He's like,
Panther, it's me.
Oh my God, Scale, get in here. Oh,
It's done. We did it.
Oh, who is this? Who is this? Panther, Scale, you were
This is
followed.
my associate. This is my associate. We can trust him. It's cool. It's cool.
He's like holding like a metal pipe at the ready.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool.
Oh my gosh. Scale, this thing's getting bigger than the both of us.
It's cool, man. He's good. He doesn't even care about monetary value.
Is that true? He holds like the pipe to your head.
I'm like, capitalism is the shackles that are the enemy of progress. That's all.
Oh man, that was sick. Do you mind if I use that?
Holding money bags, like, sure.
He like opens it up. He's like, Scale, look how good we did. And he just opens it up, and it's like just like straight up like treasures. Like there's like crowns and like staffs and just like gold coins in one of them, and then he opens up the other one. It's just full of like food and stuff.
It's a good haul, Panther.
Yeah.
Hope you use it well.
Oh man, that was invigorating.
Gotta take care for that sick wife of yours, right?
I'm gonna take good care of her, Scale.
Okay.
I'll call you.
Well, what's your stop, dude?
I'll call you Stinky, huh?
What's your next stop? What's your escape plan?
He reaches underneath his bed and he says, "I'm about to get off right now."
Right now?
Yeah.
It's moving.
He pulls out a bag. He pulls out like a backpack from underneath the bed.
All right.
And he's just kind of like,
good luck, I guess.
He's kind of like putting it on, and he's like taking off his mask. He's like, he looks at both of you and goes, he's like, "You will forget this face."
You got it, Panther.
He goes, "Scale, I never could have done this without you." And he reaches in the bag and like hands you like 2 fistfuls of gold.
Oh, okay. It's just loose gold.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Panther.
like
I'm not sure how to
gold, there's
feel
like a
about
few,
this.
like-
I feel like you definitely could have done this without me, but
No, there's no way. Who else would have done? You were the one who helped me take out that guard.
no, that was all you. I just just happened to be.
Yeah, he like holds.
This is the last time I tried to share a room with a stranger.
He's like, "Scale, me and you, we're partners."
Right. Yeah.
He's like holding his hand up. He's like, "I mean, we're the best partners ever." Yes.
I give him a little.
Yes, man. He's like, "Stinky, you're a late addition to the crew, but you're welcome." And then he reaches in and gives you a handful of gold.
I go, it's okay.
Okay, that's fine by me. And he puts it back in. He's like finished putting on his backpack, and he takes out from his pocket. He puts on these like goggles, and he like puts on, and then he goes, and he's just kind of like standing in the window, or standing by the window, and he's like putting like sticking some stuff like to the wall, like around the wall.
Is he gonna explode the train?
I don't know.
Wait, Panther, why don't you just go out the window? You did that before.
What?
Just go out the window. You don't have to blow up the train.
Oh, this is just some mild explosives.
No, it's good. You don't have to do that.
No, it's just a little bit of C4.
Also, the train's coming to a stop soon. It doesn't have to be this way.
Yeah, but if I can't. He holds up his bags. He's like, I can't get off. I can't get off the train with these.
You just go out the window, and I'll hand you the bags.
Wait, but how would you get off the train with these?
I won't. I'll just hand them to you through the window.
Oh wow.
I feel like if you blow up the train, this whole entire train's now going to be swarming with guards. We're almost at the next train.
Wait,
stop.
You got to explain this to me again.
What? I mean, we're about to stop in a little bit, and if you blow a hole in the train, then guards are going to be everywhere, and then it'll make it really hard for all of us to get out of here.
Yeah, but what are you proposing instead?
That you just crawl out the window like you did, go on top of the roof of the train, and then I'll just hand you the bags, and then you jump off the train.
Well, wouldn't they see me when the train stops?
Well, you get off before the train stops. We've still got like 15 minutes.
Oh, you're saying just as opposed to blowing a hole in the train.
Yeah, don't do that. Hey, why don't you give me that C4?
Oh. Well, it's already stuck up there. I'll just leave it.
It'll just come right on.
Maybe you can hand it later. I don't have time.
No, I don't want you to blow a hole in the train.
I won't. I'll crawl out the window and scale.
Okay, let's do that.
I never
Okay,
knew
let's
that.
do that. Go.
I never anticipated
go.
I would meet such a mastermind criminal like yourself.
Just go.
He like crawls out the window and he's like out on the outside of the train. He's like, okay. He can't hear anything because of all the wind. He's like, okay, hand me the bags.
I'm like handing him the bags.
He takes one. Which one do you hold him? Do you hand him first?
The gold bag.
Okay. You hand him this one and he's like, okay, give me the other one, and he just like opens his mouth.
Gently place it on there.
Yeah. He like grabs the handle of it. He's like, okay. And then he like lets go really quick and just like pulls a fucking ripcord and just like a parachute opens up and just like rips him. Like he's like in the window and then it just poof.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll quickly try to take the mild explosives that he'd put on there.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like 6 like sticky bombs.
Okay.
Feel free to keep them.
Have I made it back?
I got flashbangs and rope and sticky bombs now.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get pretty creative now or later on.
And we got a heist for the gear. We can steal all the gear. Yeah.
Have we made it back to
GTA.
the main group, Knox?
Yeah, Tyler, you're like walking through the hallways, but all the doors are closed. You're like back in the right train car, but I feel like you don't know like exactly which room anybody's in.
I just start yelling their names.
Okay.
I open. Do I hear it, Knox?
Yeah.
I open our train core and I just scream like,
He's like right next to my head.
Shut up!
Yeah, he opens it. He's like, you're like, just scream like right into his back. Like,
yeah.
Hey, I found out some really cool stuff.
Like grab him, pull him in, shut the door.
Everybody get in the room.
I have a key. We can get. I've learned so much about how this very primitive train works, but pretty much if we want to like take it apart or do whatever we want with it, we know I could recreate this in like 10 seconds. I have a key that'll like do some stuff too.
Incredible. But we do not have any time for that. We have to get off the train.
What's all of this explosives?
Open the door. Yank Mike in.
Oh, hey.
Everybody needs to stop being so loud. We're gonna get found out.
the gang's back together.
What do you mean? What found out? What? We're just going to the next city.
Some guy that I happened to join in this room here, he robbed the train and I had to help him because otherwise we all would have been caught. And now we need to get off the train at the next stop. Maybe even before.
Yeah. Well, don't they check our passports to get in and out?
Well, I don't know. I've never been on a train.
That's how they
actually
did
a long time ago before the passport thing. I think you should just leave.
I don't think we should just get off.
Is that true?
What?
I mean,
they check passports at the train? I didn't even think about that. Well, good thing Panther left. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they did. They did when we got on. Like, I was like, my passport says my name is Mike Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they checked him on the way out.
Yeah, they checked them all like on the way in, though.
Or would they check? Would they check him on the way out? That's the question.
I don't know. Would it be a big deal?
No.
I imagine it'd be like a plane. It's not like they check your ticket when you're getting off the plane, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I don't think they would.
Then let's. Yeah, I mean, if you think it's safer to jump ship with all this contraband that you apparently just now have.
Well, I don't have that. Panther has pretty much almost 99% of it.
Oh, why didn't you keep any? That'd been great to make more bombs.
We would have been corroborated with a robbery. I wanted to get out of this. I needed to get Panther off the train before he blew a hole in it, really attracting attention.
That is a very valid point there, I guess.
But God, I have a gift for you. You can have one of these sticky bombs.
Ooh.
All right. Sticky bomb.
It's like they resemble like a piece of. Did you guys ever watch? It's like the Spy Dogs, Pet Spies or something.
Spy versus Spy.
No, where like the pets all the dogs.
Oh yeah, it's cats and dogs. Cats versus dogs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they toss it up a hairball and
Yeah,
like it's
they
like
had
a plastic explosive.
yeah, they had like a plastic explosives. It basically is just like white clay that has like wire sticking out of it. That's what these bombs look like.
Oh, awesome.
Over your conversation, you hear a high screech of train brakes, and the train begins to slow down. It's kind of like lurches a little bit though.
I fucking fly into the wall.
Everyone else.
I try to anticipate it.
Yeah.
I try to anticipate it, but I think I totally failed.
I'm gonna fall right on your groin, Tom. Just
Jesus
right in the groin area.
Oh, dude, come on. We gotta go. Get ready. Drag him out of the door.
On purpose.
Yeah, sorry, man.
You two like fall down and Nikki just like jumps onto your crotch.
Ooh, oh god, fell. Miss Scusi.
Try to yank both of them up.
Bro.
I tried to yank both of them up and then herd them to the exit.
For sure.
Just herd everybody. Getting off the screen.
Yeah, you guys make it to like the front of the train area. And this is y'all's stop, and this is what it looks like.
So I can't really see roll 20, so I'm going to be a little blind here.
That's fine. It's not that big a deal.
I got a question out of game. So we are going to the forest right outside Vanbergaurd.
Yeah.
There's some artifact over here, right?
I think because I think it'll be easier to get in to Vanbergaurd through the forest than on the train. Okay. At least that's my thinking. Okay. Maybe I'm fucking wrong. Also, maybe I want to get Kate in the forest because that'd be cool. But
yeah.
Yeah, I think the thought behind it was pretty much like, I think your tickets could have taken you to Vanbergaurd, but when they were checking tickets, Mike, they were like not letting like a ton of people on the train because they basically were like common folk that were like trying to go to Vanbergaurd, and then even though they had tickets and like a great excuse, all the guards were like, you can't fucking come. So these guys basically were like, oh, we're just going to get off at the first stop. Like, we're not going to Vanbergaurd. And they were like, oh, okay.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah. And also, yeah, just you could gain sneaky access into Vanbergaurd.
Look, yeah.
You guys get to the front of the train. You basically exit with no problem, and you're just kind of at this train station, and it is, for the most part, Cade and everybody else just like in the middle of the fucking woods. I feel like from the platform, you can see like just over the tree line, like a few hundred yards, like in the distance, maybe like, not that long at all. You can see like some walls and some higher buildings. Like that direction is Vanbergaurd. So you're pretty close, but it is like the first train stop, and you basically are just in the middle of the fucking woods here.
So I was like sick and pale and threw up and stuff, and then like right when my feet hit the grass, like color joins my face again, and I like kind of have like a better posture almost and just look healthier, and I just go, that's it.
Yeah, when you step out onto the platform, Cade, there is just like a big gust of wind that goes like past you from like one side to the other.
Oh yeah, nice.
Just like all the trees like blow, like all the leaves are kind of blowing around. Like there's just like a huge gust of wind that kind of like almost like staggers some people, and they're just like, what the heck? And then it stops.
Oh yeah. Let's go, boys.
Oh.
So just because I want to make sure Tyler understands there's an artifact here, but the people of this place are reluctant to give it up. And they really don't know where it's at. The one up in the north is potentially fake. And then there's there's two south of us, and one is relatively close, right?
Yeah, so you guys there's four. So you have one, you have the helmet. You saw one of them at Chested in the lava fields. When you talked to the advisors, they said that there was one in the research outpost, which is like northeast, and there's one in Vanbergaurd, which is where you're right outside right now, and then they said that there's one in Drixon.
Okay. And then perfect. And we were told there's like a guy that we need to get in contact with here, right?
They said that they would set something up for you guys at the research outpost, like to help you guys get in a little bit.
Okay.
But they didn't really know much about Vanbergaurd.
Gotcha.
And Drixon, right? They didn't know much about Drixon.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just told you, I think they told you that it was held by a great warrior in Drixon.
Oh, this place?
No, in Drixon.
Okay. But for here, they just saw that it was in this area, right?
Yeah. They basically just know that there's one over here.
Oh, okay. And they didn't
put your detective hats on.
They didn't tell us like what it was or which one or what it looked like or nothing. Like a picture.
They told you that it was the Bell of Change.
That's right.
Okay. Okay.
Bell bearing.
Yeah, we got in Yorn is the helm, Vanbergaurd's the bell, Drixon's the sword, Discovery Outpost is the shield. Really, that's what we got.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly true. Kate, I feel like you have relative, like, perfect proficiency of where you are in these woods. I feel like you easily could have been here at one point outside of Vanbergaurd. Like, I think, like, everything pretty much is, like, familiar. Like, you can fucking, like, you know of, like, a few encampments that are, like, close to here that maybe you guys could visit if you wanted to, or if you just want to go straight to Vanbergaurd, like, you guys can do whatever. For the most part. Like, yeah, if you wanted to make something up, like if you had something you wanted to do or look at or anything, like we could do that. If not, you can do, but you know this area.
I'll slap Tome on the back and be like, "You mentioned your favorite tree. Let me go see that."
Of course, it's just so hard to pick a favorite, but I did want to show you guys my favorite tree. Let's go. Follow me, and I guess like if we can see the wall, we're kind of just going a little bit like towards it, but to the west of it a little bit.
Perfect.
No, to the east of it a little bit. Sorry.
Perfect. Yeah, roll 2 survival checks.
Absolutely.
What's up, Tyler?
I think I have a thing.
I got a 7. Oh, sorry. What's up, man?
Oh no, I'm gonna add a +5 to your roll by using a new thing I have. It's called Flash of Genius. And I just pull out like a needle and some like steel wool and a little bit of like water, and I kind of rub it on the steel wool and the needle, and I get it to kind of give us a direction of like where potentially north is, or honestly nothing at all. But I'm hoping that will help you of some kind.
Cool.
It does a +5.
Yeah, it gives you a +5. So whenever you or another creature that I can see within 30 feet of me makes an ability check or saving throw, I can use a reaction at a +5 to the roll.
Damn, how many times can you do that shit?
5 times per day.
Hey, holy fuck.
Okay, so my 2 rolls then were an unnatural 20 and a 31.
Perfect. Yeah, so you guys are like...
Tome is so free in the woods.
Yeah, you guys are...
It's like...
you guys are trucking along. I feel like if anyone else was to look at these woods, like all of you guys look at these woods except for Cade, and you just see like a bunch of fucking trees and vines, and it like looks like thick, like with brush, and Cade is just like, you guys are just walking on like an unimpeded straight shot path that is like taking you like it's just like woof, and Cade just sees like a big opening, and you guys are just like walking on like this perfect path. There's like all manner of like normal like creatures, like animals that are just like, they know that you're there, and they're like not skittish of your presence. Like they're very calmed by Cade being there. So like you see, you know, like deer and like squirrels and fucking like a brown bear and like all kinds of shit.
I do with one of the deer. I do like a handshake.
Yeah, and it ends with like a headbutt.
What's up, brother?
The deer afterwards is like, and like shakes his head.
Fuck, that's awesome.
Okay, so yeah, after a little bit of traveling, we get just to like a random tree, and I'm like, here it is. It doesn't look any different than anything else. I'm like, this is it.
What does it look like?
So you know, like a tree.
Yeah.
That's and like all the other trees around it, it looks just like any of the other ones.
Okay.
It's just a big old pine tree.
Just ask Tom. Tom, what makes this one your favorite?
What do you mean? Just look at it. I touch it. I like slap it.
I mean, it is a very sturdy tree. What kind of tree is it?
Good, strong tree.
Right? When you say what kind of tree, it says good, strong tree. I just look at you and go, yeah, exactly. A good, strong tree. That's what we got.
Okay. Does it have a name? Does it or is it just the tree?
It's a tree. It's the best one.
Best one here. Okay. Interesting.
In my opinion.
Right. Does it have any like cultural significance to you? Like, were you birthed here, or you just like coming here, or like
did I come in the tree?
No, you're like visiting this place. You're like visiting this tree. Is it just because you're like visiting the tree?
I was born pretty far from here. It's the best. I don't know. It's my favorite tree. This isn't how it was going. This isn't going how I thought it would. I just wanted to show you.
I love it.
Tree.
I love it.
Oh, I love this tree.
It looks great.
Okay. I do too.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean
my favorite tree.
I love this.
This is my favorite tree.
Yeah.
This is our group favorite tree.
Good.
Is there any? Is there any like I like kind of look to like find any broken like little branches, and I cast mending to like mend the branches back on. See, this tree is incredible.
Yeah, I mean it was better before, but yeah, it's good. It's a good tree.
Just trying to help. Do anything right around here. Damn Earthlings.
That's so funny.
Well, that's all I wanted to show you guys. So I guess we can go now.
Does he still have his helmet on?
No, surely there's something else you can show us in these woods. I mean, we're gonna use a little vacation.
Wait, the helmet. Wait, is the helmet on Cade?
Who's carrying it?
It's in my backpack. But you guys can't see it most of the time anyway, I think.
You wouldn't really be able to tell.
I couldn't remember.
Cade, inside of Tome's head, you don't get like words or anything, but you get like a sensation that it's like a dark, glooming, kind of cold sensation inside of your head that kind of just like gives you like chills on your body, and you just kind of like sense that there are like some people nearby in your woods.
Oh God. I just stop and like like old school like Wolverine movies. I do like the I can sniff them. And then, I'm like, someone's here.
Oh, everything okay? Should we?
I don't know. They don't belong here. Someone's here. No one really belongs out here.
So true.
Then I think about it and I'm like, guys, let's scare them.
Oh,
wait, who is this? It kind of glitched out. Who's here?
Some intruders. I don't know who, but they don't belong here. I think we should. Maybe it'd be like boost morale. We could spook them or something, huh?
No, perhaps if we just kindly ask them to leave, they'll leave. I don't know that we have to scare them.
I mean, I can trap them in an alternate dimension for an hour.
You're not helping.
I mean, we have to force them into it, but I mean, for an hour, they can just be. What do you mean? Sorry, extra dimensional space, technically.
God damn it.
Okay.
A little spook wouldn't never hurt anybody, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I think the spooks that I get have hurt me pretty bad.
I don't sleep at night.
Cade, you just kind of sense that they are like 300 feet through some thicker trees. That is a very cute kitten.
It's trying to eat my chips.
Fuck that kitten.
I cast invisibility on myself. And disappeared.
Well, hold on. You don't even know where you're going, Tyler.
No, I know. I'm just hanging on. But I'm gonna spook them. We said we're gonna spook them.
So you cast invisibility right now?
Yeah, I'm just hiding. For when were you gonna spook him?
Okay,
God,
Tyler's now invisible.
Okay.
Tyler goes invisible.
God.
Cade, you just can sense that they are like 300 feet through some thicker trees, like in one certain direction. Like you basically know exactly where they are at.
I look the
You
keel.
guys
Yeah.
just in a voice you've never heard come out of my mouth, just some weird, like high pitched, like guttural, almost like an elk, like weird, just it comes out of my voice, just really loud and echoing. And I look, and then I just don't say anything, and I keep looking over there.
What'd you say?
You guys hear me like whisper in your ears?
Help me out. Help me out here. We gotta like.
What are we doing?
We don't need to scare these boys. What, Jesus Christ, Ron.
I'm right in front of you.
I can't see you. I have one eye and I can't see you.
Where are we going? I thought we were scaring them.
We don't need to scare them. I'm trying to convince Tome that we do not need to scare them. Nikhil, come on, help me out.
What do you want me to do, man?
I want some goddamn opinion from you.
Don't let the chaos in.
Let's just go get that. Let's just go get that damn bell.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Get the bell.
Go get the bell.
Go do it.
Nikhil wants to get the bell. If that means we don't scare those folks, let's go get the bell.
Let's walk by them, then we can scare them walking by.
No.
It's unanimous.
Wait, why don't we just talk to these people first? Like, let's just figure out who they are.
No, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
You guys talk to them.
I'm
just stay back here.
Let's go talk with them, but I'll stay invisible, so that way if something goes down, we'll have to jump on them, or I can scare them. One of the two.
All right.
Fine. Yeah, you guys talk to them.
I have a -2 in charisma.
Don't lead the way.
No, I'm going to stay back here. You guys can talk to him. It's a pretty straight shot. You just take a left at that the berry bush with 6 berries on it, and then after like 13 paces, you'll find a little flower that sometimes it likes to face east, most often west. And if you count, it's about every 46 seconds there'll be a bumblebee on it, so you'll know you're the right one at 46 seconds, and then just head due north after that, and you'll reach it. Okay.
You start feeling like a push behind you.
What are you gonna Tom? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be right behind you. The woods are they're unkind to strangers. You guys are strangers. I want to watch your back. I'll be right behind you.
All right, fine. Now try to remember those directions and go.
I stay like 100 feet behind them.
It's very whoa.
All right, so who's gonna try and go talk to them?
Well, first we have to try and find them.
Yeah.
But we don't really know where the fuck they are.
Yeah, exactly. But who's going to do that right now? Phil.
I am. It was fucking.
I'm going. I'm going as well.
Yeah, sticking its face in the bag.
He's cute.
He's hungry.
Safe.
Get out of here.
So 6 berry bush.
Phil and Mike are going. Yeah, Tyler, what are you doing?
And Tyler.
Yeah, I'm coming too.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys can wander over there. Why don't you just one person in the group roll me a survival check at disadvantage?
I got a +0 or +3. I have a +3 actually.
That's probably
okay.
I can do stuff. Tyler's yours better.
I mean, I can guide you, and I can also give you a +5.
No, we don't need that much help.
Survival.
It'll be more fun if I fail.
I have a -2. So I mean, I'll do it.
I got a 9. Sick as fuck.
9. Yeah, perfect. You're making your way over there. You're following Cade's directions. Cade, what's going on in that head of yours?
I'm like behind them. I can see them move a little bit, but I'm just going like tree to tree, very sneaky and I'm trying to look a little spooky. I casted with my Fearbold class. I casted Disguise Self, and I look like I gave myself like classic druidic like antler horns and like a faceless mask, and I'm looking a little like savage and starting to like drool a little bit, not thinking clearly, just a little scared, and I'm just like going from place to place, looking to spook one.
Cool. Yeah. You're trying to come up on the.
Do I need this?
Huh?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm following them, and I want to be like hidden. So I don't know if I need to stealth or anything, but I'm basically like waiting to see when they find them, and then at the end, I'm planning on scaring them.
Yeah. No, you're in your element for sure. You're good. All right. Well, unless you want to go around, so you're following the party, and then you're going to try and scare them at the end.
I'm following the party. I'm not quite sure right now. I'm just trying to look as spooky as I can. I'm trying to decide how I'm gonna do it. But
for sure.
Right now I'm following the party and I'm just gonna suss them out and see kind of what's going on with the guys and then take it from there if that's okay.
Awesome. That's great. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so I feel like it takes you guys a while, but Cade gave pretty good directions, and you kind of come up on like a path, and you see like 2 individuals walking up the path.
What do they look like?
They look relatively well dressed. One of them, middle-aged man and woman. It's a couple, and they. The guy is wearing like a purple bejeweled like tux vest situation with like silk pants and like leather suede shoes. But like basically like knee down, he's like pretty muddy. And he's got like a little rip in like his jacket sleeve. And then the girl is like, her hair is kind of like a mess, but you could tell that like there's like some curls going on, but there's like some sticks and shit in it. And she's got like a little bit of mud on her face. But she's just wearing like a really nice yellow like sundress that kind of like shimmers.
Oh my god, she sounds so hot. Continue.
Yeah, and they're dragging something behind them. The guy is.
Can I see what it is?
I
mean,
it is a big,
I want to lean into Scar's ear and just say, whatever you end up doing right now, I'm putting this on the list. It's gonna be recorded.
What list?
Fine. Do what you want.
Just walk away.
Do what you want. Just don't.
No, you're in charge. You're in charge here. I'm just backup. I'm just.
No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Don't just appear out of nowhere.
Only if
far away are they not?
Hello?
I will.
Hello? Who?
Go, do your thing. Do it. And I cast guidance on him real quick as he goes.
Hello.
Howdy do.
They kind of like approach you guys. He's carrying just like a big heavy bag. It's a big brown bag they're just like lugging behind him. And he's just like out of breath. He's like, "Hello, are you? Are we supposed to meet you? Are you here to pick up?"
How close are they?
They approached you guys. I don't know. I mean, like 10, like talking distance.
Okay.
What do you have there?
This is. Are you here to pick up for him?
No.
Oh. What brings you out here then?
Just a
we
walk.
are rangers. Rangers on a walk.
I would believe that. You guys look pretty fucking ratchet.
Yeah.
Trying to blend in.
Making sure that some people are respecting the woods and practicing leave no trace practices and not angering any perhaps unstable individuals with powerful powers at their disposal.
Nox, can I sneak around and kind of see whatever they're like, kind of almost like open up whatever they're dragging?
It would be very hard for you to open it up. So it's basically like a big burlap sack, and he's like holding it like cinched shut. So like there's not really a way for you to like open it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You could like go around and like smell it and like touch it a little bit, I guess. But
yeah, I want to try and investigate it as much as I can without making them aware of my presence.
For sure, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you in just 1 second.
All right.
Go ahead and roll the check, and then I'll get back to you.
You want insight or investigation?
Investigation, yeah. Yeah, he says, wait, he's like, well, that's great. Do you guys live out here?
Yes. All the time.
That must be very difficult. I couldn't ever imagine myself doing something like that.
No, of course not. But yeah, we must respectfully ask that you turn around. And where are you coming from? Why are you out here then?
We're just going just up ahead. We really can't turn around. It's quite important.
I advise you, for your own well-being, you should probably just turn around.
Sorry, sir, but I'm afraid that I cannot. Plus, we live right up ahead. And he just gestures. He just gestures like up ahead.
Can I insight check this dude?
Yeah, for sure. Also, I will say, like, he gestures like behind you guys, which is like the direction of Vanbergaurd.
Okay, you got a 5.
Yeah, yeah. That's so. He kind of is like, yeah, we live. Like that's the direction of our home, and he just gestures towards.
Well. Well. All right, just go fast.
Nice.
Got him.
Hustle up. Put a skip to it.
Go on.
All right. That seems okay.
What?
Come on, honey. Let's leave these gentlemen alone before they cause us any trouble.
We wouldn't.
Tyler, what did you get on your investigation check?
I just got a 16.
Yeah, so I feel like you go over to the bag and you can kind of like get a whiff of it and like touch it just a little bit very sneakily, and it's like very big and lumpy, and the bag is very like moist, and there is like a trail of dark blood coming from like behind the bag. The smell is just it's not like rancid, but it smells of like you took like a deep whiff of like a wild animal's coat is what the bag smells of. Like it smells like a thick animal odor.
It smells like Tome.
It smells kind of like Tome. Tome is in the bag.
Capture. I'm just kind of chilling, letting him pass.
All right. I'm going off of 2. I'm doing this for 2 reasons.
God damn it.
One, because I think it's a dead animal, and if it's a dead animal, Tome's gonna be pissed. 2, also because I want to see what's in the bag. But I will immediately grab the gentleman, the guy, his hand that's holding the bag on his wrist, and I will grab it and I'll immediately drop my invisibility, and I'm just gonna. What town are we in right now again?
We're in the woods outside of Vanbergaurd.
Perfect. I will drop my form, whatever, and I'll grab him and say, "Halt! In the name of Vanbergaurd," or whatever shit. What is this contraband?
Oh, it's not contraband at all. We're just taking it. We're not bringing it into the city. I would never.
I'm sorry. We have to investigate this now. It has gone too far.
No, please wait. Please, before you do that. It is very important to me and my wife that we remain in possession of this. We've worked very hard to get this, and we are taking it to someone who is going to grant us a great wish.
Is this a dead animal?
Yes, sir, it is.
Why?
What kind of animal?
Why did you kill an animal, and what kind of sacrifice are you doing?
Not sacrificing anything. We met a gentleman. We heard of a gentleman out in the woods that could grant wishes, and me and my wife need that very desperately. And this is all that he asked of us: is to bring him this.
What
is it?
What is it?
What is what?
The animal.
Dead animal.
Oh, it's a blood ape.
What? Oh, it's a blood ape.
We ever heard of that before?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a magical. It's just like a slightly large gorilla that is like just called a blood ape. I can read a little bit about it.
Lives in coniferous forest.
Yeah. Large primates found in the jungles. Their hides are prized as status symbols by wealthy hunters. They kind of have like red fur. It's just basically just like a red gorilla.
Hmm.
Why
Who
are
is this?
you needing to? Why are you needing a wish to be granted? What is your wish?
My wife seek to have a child, and her eggs are
Dry.
Those are dried
Yeah.
up.
Dry.
My eggs are dried up, and my cock is limp and wet.
Oh my cock. He said cock.
I love
When
how
me and my
Knox
wife try to
speaks
make
wet.
the sex, it is difficult for
Coitus?
us. It is difficult for us to procreate.
My
Why
wife.
don't you adopt?
Would be a barbaric thing to do for someone of our status. It needs to be from our bloodline.
I bet. So you're going to I presume some type of lich, or what are they called? Hag?
He was just a big friendly man. He was pretty nice to us, actually.
What was his name?
I know his formal name, but I know what he goes by.
How far away is it?
Just right up here, about a couple hundred, right up the corner.
Let us escort you up there. We wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you.
You feel pretty safe. Would it not alarm them if we showed up with more people?
We won't come in with you. We'll just get you up the hill, then leave you be.
Please, you shan't feel like you need to do that. I don't want to spook him off and have him not grant our wish. Please, it is of great importance to us.
What does he go by? What's his name?
He was referred to us by a friend, and he goes under the name of the Black Marketeer.
What's his name? Does he have a name?
Yes, that's what he goes by.
And he just meets you out here in the woods?
It's where his camp is, yes.
I think he is fixing to, in my opinion, I think he's fixing to rob you.
Didn't seem like he had any need for money. It seemed like he was very well off.
All right. Fine. Don't want to get mixed up in your business anyway.
You can watch from afar if you'd like, but please don't go in with us.
Okay. We will do that.
Please, sir, can I have the bag back?
God, just give him the bag.
All right. Fine.
He takes it and starts to lug it away with his beautiful bride.
I'll just make sure those folks get up home safe. Will someone please find Tome and just keep him away from the bag?
On it.
Thank you.
On it, what? What are you gonna go do, Mike?
He's gonna
I'm gonna
find
go
it.
look at Tom.
Mike's
Turns a random
get
direction.
lost in the woods.
Knox, I want to know, like, is there any like physical urges in me to do this? Like, does it feel like it's like my nature? Like, do I feel almost like, you know how like vampires in D&D have to like fucking feed? Is it more to that, or is it just like something a dude asked me to do?
Right now,
Because I would love it. Let me just put that out there.
Right now, I would say that really the only thing that you noticed was like, you had the conversations that you had, and the only thing that you noticed is that you were able to like sense these people in your woods, and like that's it. So no.
Okay. Even when I see him, nothing. Okay, good. Okay. Right now? Okay. And I saw that conversation.
Yeah. I feel like from wherever you were watching, you had time to like sit back and assess. Like you can tell that there's like an animal in there. There was like a blood trail. Like you kind of get what's going on. I don't know if you heard everything exactly, but you pretty much get the gist.
Okay.
You around here? Go.
Yeah. So wait, Mike, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna go look for him, and hopefully he doesn't follow the people to the bag, like Sarkhan said.
Yeah. What direction do you want to go?
Just the opposite that we came from.
All right. Sounds good.
As I watch, I see like the group of all of them, and I just see Mikey's. I just see Nikhil just like turn and just start walking away from me, going, "Tome, Tome."
Yeah.
I'll loop over there and grab him.
Oh, you.
I'm still all spooky, but like with my like weird horns and like gaseous form and everything. But I'm just like, Nikhil.
I grabbed my rapier, just like
I snap it out, and it's just me. Wait, sorry, just me. My bad.
What are you wearing?
Sorry. Just thought I'd mix it up. It's stupid. And I undo it.
Well, you scared the jitters out of me.
Okay. Good. I mean, interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you. I guess we should go back. Let's go.
Yeah, I think you shouldn't come to the.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. The blood ape.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to hunt too. I get it. It's fine. It's fine. Blood apes can be assholes anyway. They're cheaters at dice as well. I'll tell you that right now.
Wait. What makes them cheaters? Like how so?
They're little buggers. They like to cheat.
I mean, it doesn't make me almost little.
Are you guys walking back to the pack or what?
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right. Well, are any of you guys following the crew that's going, or are you just kind of letting them fucking dick off?
I'm following them.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, you kind of follow them. So you follow them up to this like camp. Phil, do you want to go in with them, or are you just kind of staying outside, or what?
Like, what does the camp look like?
I'll show you on Roll20.
Hey, Sarah, what happened? I had to take a call.
Nothing yet.
Oh, good.
Why are they moving?
It's like this cool little thing they can move.
That's cool.
So yeah, that's pretty much what they look like. They kind of like meet up on this path is where they're headed to enter into this camp.
So can I see the goons over there? Like everybody with those goons?
I feel like you can see that there's a clearing. I don't know exactly where you're hiding or where you want to position yourself to see how well you can see.
Basically, I'll let them go, but then I'll kind of like try to like go maybe up through these trees to like there.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a stealth check at advantage.
Wow. Oh, maybe I won't die. Okay, I got a 15, despite having a -2.
Yeah,
nice.
You're solidly well hidden. You're in a good spot and you can see and hear pretty well.
Cool.
Yeah, so you watch, and wait, what does the rest of the crew want to do? Cade, what are your thoughts on the situation?
Yeah, if it's still just like a pressure and I felt it and there's no like urge or like demand or like even like a want, then I think I'm just gonna let him. I'm not gonna kill him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it a little further, see what happens.
I like it. Yeah. All right, so Phil, you see these guys approach this very large man. This very, very large man wearing like black leather coat. He's fucking huge, like just obese. He's robust. Mike just puked in his hand, I'm pretty sure. Okay. You just see them approach this large man who's just sitting down at a fire, and you just kind of see them throw the bag on the ground next to them, and the Black Marketeer stands up and like does like a big wide gesture, and there's just like a huge teethy smile on his face. He's wearing these glasses. He's got like his hair slicked back. He's like, some would say balding, some would say, whatever. He's going bald. It happens. But it's like
Nice.
slicked back. But he's a fucking robust, large gentleman with wearing just like a huge smile on his face, wearing a black coat. And there's like a few goons running around. They drop into the ground. Two of the guys come over. They like open up the bag and they just immediately start like gutting this blood ape like right there next to the fire. You can see the couple, like the girl like holds over her mouth and the guy like kind of looks away. You see them like exchange some words. For the most part, the Black Marketeer is like smiling, and then you kind of see the gentleman kind of like look away and like gesture to his wife's stomach, and then like points at him and like with a finger and like points at the guy, and like shakes his head and is kind of like starting to yell a little bit, and then the Black Marketeer just with a big smile is like kind of puts his hands up, stands up, walks over to them, puts like his hand on his back, pats it on his back, and then like leaves the girl outside, and he brings the guy into a tent.
Where are we all just like we're just on like the hill?
Yeah, you guys are just behind.
Is Tome with us?
Yeah.
I'm with Tom.
Yeah.
I thought Phil
Tome,
snuck
have
up.
Did I hear at all what they were saying, Knox?
I feel like you could hear some words. You could hear the Black Marketeer like stand up and be like, "Welcome, Josh and Isabel, or you've done such a good job. I will harvest him for his pelt, and he's also wearing, the Black Marketeer is wearing like a very nice like big fur coat made up of like very nice looking furs. There's like, it's patchy, but there's like a bunch of different patches of colors and things like that that he's wearing. And he's like, oh, his fur, like, it's exactly what I needed. Like, now your wish can be granted. And then you kind of don't hear some more of the conversation. But then you kind of hear when the guy got upset and he started yelling, he's like, that's not the deal that we made. Like, you said that you would, that you would give us our child. And then you kind of saw the Black Marketeer like wave his finger with like a big smile in front of the guy. And then he gets a little bit more upset, and then you just kind of see them. So you just get bits and pieces.
I want to I'll hear that and see him go into the tent and just like sigh, and then try to like sneak over to the tent.
Wait, hang on. Before you go, let's think about this.
Are you guys with me?
No.
I thought we all were.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm up here by myself.
It's just Sarokon. You guys missed your shot.
I'm going for it. I gotta go for it.
Oh, where are we able to see any of this or no?
No.
Okay, Mike, do you have invisibility or any spells that are useful?
Do you actually fucking do anything? Do anything?
Fuck you, Tyler.
Phil, what do you want to? What are you doing?
I want to sneak over to try and get as close to the tent as possible to hear what's going on.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I want to do too, but I don't have that many spells to burn.
Yeah, well, you don't even know that this is going on, Tyler.
I thought we could see what this whole thing happened. We just didn't hear it.
So you guys are back at where we met them.
Yeah.
I decided to walk, escort them up to the camp.
Yeah, you guys are like 200 yards away in the forest somewhere.
Oh, I would have totally came up with them.
Sorry.
I had a freaking phone call for work. All right, whatever.
Quit doing your fucking job, man.
It's better this way. Yeah, Phil, so I feel like you would probably so they went into this tent here, so I feel like you would probably army crawl around maybe to here.
Tyler, you can actually have taken a call on your rock and then hung up and then be like, all right, what are we doing?
Yeah, what's going on?
So do you want to crawl just around the camp to get a better view, or are you going to crawl into the camp a little bit, or what do you think?
I want to crawl in right here to be able to hear what they're discussing.
Awesome. Yeah, roll another stealth check.
Can I get a violence?
No.
You would if you would have stayed and I could have cast invisibility on you.
Yeah, I got a 5.
Okay.
I feel like I'm crawling, I'm doing really well. and then I get to here, and there's like a loose flat rock, and I just like sled roll, like tumble into the camp.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty much what happens. You just like tumble into this camp. You get all the way around here, but yeah, then you just tumble in and you're like sitting like on your butt behind this tent, and some of the guards, like really just this guy, I guess. This guy's like, hey, what the heck? And kind of like you kind of just like hear footsteps like about to round the edge of this tent.
So this one is coming around to see what's up.
Yeah, you can hear some footsteps on the gravel.
I'll just stand up and go to greet him and be like, "Oh, sorry, wrong path."
Oh, stop right there! Who are you?
I'm sorry, I was just a ranger and I'd tumbled into the camp accidentally. Really, my fault.
From the back of the tent, right next to you, Phil, pops out just a massive head of a big, tall man. It is like you're pretty tall, but it's like up there at your height. Like he's like as tall as Cade.
Oh God, that is huge.
So he's pretty tall. So it's like about a foot above your head. He pops out. His just like massive, swollen, like circular head pops out of this tent and just like a big smile, and he goes, "What are you doing here?"
I tumbled into the camp. I apologize. I was walking and patrolling in the woods, and I seem to have gone on the wrong path.
Oh,
it's hard for me to see, missing this one and all.
Yes, I see that. It happens. It's okay. And he kind of steps out of the tent and puts his head back in the tent, and he goes, "Josh, wait 1 minute for me. We'll continue our conversation in a moment." He steps out of the tent, and just right next to you, Phil, he's a very large, imposing figure. And he's like, "It seems to be fated that you stumbled into our camp. Is there anything that we can help you with?"
I mean, now that I'm here, who are you? What are you doing out here? Seems a bit odd to have a camp way out in the woods and Vanbergaurd just over the way.
Yes. You know what they say, sir. Home is home.
Right.
Yes, and he's wearing this like same huge teethy smile, like making very good eye contact with you.
Well, what do you do out here? What is your name, good sir?
This is our home that we make and make dreams come true.
Oh, I see. Is that what these lovely people are here doing now?
That is exactly what they're doing. Josh and his lovely wife are trying to have a child, and we're just helping them along with it.
Oh, well, I see. Well, perhaps I should let you finish, and then me and you could speak.
Let's speak now. Me and Josh are old friends. I'm sure that he doesn't mind waiting.
Oh, no. You just finish up. I'll go get warm by the fire.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like he'll push one more time and try and be like, I feel like he then again he just kind of puts his arm around you and he's like, "Oh, allow me to walk you over to the fire."
Thanks. I'll go with him.
For sure. Yeah, you guys walk out. You guys walk over to the fire, and right there it's y'all two and Isabel sitting by the fire. And he goes, "Here is young Isabel, Josh's wife, who wishes to be a bearing mother, but she's just all dried up, as they say, and we're just here to help her along a little bit."
How lovely to meet you, Isabel.
She just kind of is like, "Hi."
Well, go on.
You can tell she's very nervous though, because she obviously recognizes you.
Yeah, just go on, friend. Get back to your conversation with Josh. You and I can chat it up afterwards.
Sir, I don't think I've caught your name. Do you mind sharing it with me?
Sure. You tell me yours, I'll tell you mine.
I go by the Black Marketeer these days.
Oh, surely you've got to have a real name.
Oh.
In that case, I could be Scales.
Oh, that's
Nice.
very
That's
true.
how we want to. That's how we want to play it.
That's very true. And he kind of pats you on the back like he's like your best friend ever. And he's like, oh, that's could be true. I'd have no problem with that if you wanted to go by that. Just as long as I have something to call you.
Yeah, let's do that. Scales, Black Marketeer.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Well, better get back to old Josh.
Scales, let me ask you a question.
Oh. Okay.
Is there anything you ever wanted in life?
Oh, great many things now, but not so much. I just kind of be.
There must be something you desire. An old man like yourself, perhaps relieve some knee pain, or maybe you would like a few female companions to keep you company.
No. Well,
I mean, yes.
no, not that. But maybe could do for a new eye.
Oh.
Ooh.
Please, if you wouldn't mind, we're all friends here. Let me just take a look in the socket.
Well, don't you have business with Josh to attend to?
Oh, like I said, he's perfectly comfortable in my tent.
Well, okay, I suppose.
What does it look like under there?
It looks like an arrow went through it a couple of years ago, and it has start over. Pretty fucked. It's pretty fucked up.
I feel like it's just like a twisted, like black sunken in, like eye socket, like full of like
Yeah.
skin, kind of like in a circular pattern.
Yeah.
That seems to be quite the wound. It's a miracle it didn't pierce your brain.
Yes, so I've been told.
He kind of like puts his fingers up to your eye and like sizes it really quick and like uses his pinky like to get the depth of it. And he's like, I think I certainly could get you something like that. It would be easy for someone like me.
Well, let's settle it up after Josh is done here. I wouldn't want to take any more of his time.
He puts his arm around you and gets in really close and just smiles even wider, and you just smell like a stinky like coffee and fish breath coming from him. And he's just like, well, sir, let's strike a deal. Let's say I could give you the best eye you've ever had, and see, someone like me, I can make things for you. I can do almost anything at a slight cost. And then he just kind of holds out his hand, and like coins just like pour out of the palm of his hand, and then like he holds out another hand, and like a piece of cake like comes in that hand, and then he like goes over to Isabel, and he's kind of like really light on his feet, and he puts his hands like on her shoulder. I got this one fucking like bug that flies around my apartment, and I swear to God, it's got fucking eternal life. It's crazy.
Dude, where's your bug assault, bro? Where's that gun?
I can't fucking hit him. I think he is like a multi-dimensional being. I will literally just be like sitting here and see him fly, and then like I'll go get it, and then he's just like gone.
He's like phasing, like
yes, it's like one gnat. It's crazy. He puts his hands around Isabel, and then like from the palms of his hands like come out onto her like a nice like silk robe that he wraps her in, and then just like twirls his hands around her hair, and it like goes up into like a really nice like bun and like all this stuff. And he's like, "So I can do a lot of things for you." And then he holds out his hand, or he reaches his hands into his pocket and pulls out just like a fistful of like generic looking like glass eyes. And then they all fall to the ground, and then one of them in his hand is like this nice like golden ruby looking eyeball. And he's like, something as simple as this could be yours if we could just make a little deal.
I mean, what do you want in return?
I would just need you to run a little errand for me.
What kind of errand?
I'm a man who enjoys very simple things. I like to be wrapped in a nice fur coat, and I like to have a belly full of meat.
What are you proposing?
Propose that you and your skilled legs and that mighty-looking weapon by your side go out and do a little hunt for me.
My travel companion just down the road wouldn't appreciate that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you have others with you. It would make it surely quite easy, and this eyeball could be yours in probably just this afternoon.
Yes, but one of them is quite attached to these woods and the creatures in it, so I wouldn't want to upset him.
I do understand that, but I mean, it would go to such a good cause.
I've made it this far without an eye. I'm sure I can make it a little further.
Oh, but you've never had an eye like this.
What does that eye do?
It's like golden. It's a golden eye with a little ruby in it. And it's like a very, very shiny ruby. And he says, this eye has magical properties.
What sort of magical properties?
It's a Sharingan.
Yeah.
Sharingan.
This eye is quite special.
That's all he says.
I don't know exactly what it does yet, but I'll come up with something.
That's okay. Yeah. Well, perhaps you'd let me think on it while you finish up your deal with old Josh back there.
It is very true. We could be finishing up shortly, and then I'll just need to have a quick discussion with Isabella.
Oh, well, all right. Well, we'll go on.
Okay, have fun thinking about it. You can hold the eye if you want. I know you won't leave me.
All right.
Yeah, he gives it to you.
Yeah, I just eye it while he goes back in the tent, hopefully.
Yeah, he goes back into his tent, and it leaves you two out there.
Yeah, I'll try to share a look with Isabel. Like, are you guys good?
She just like looks at you and it's just like kind of like looks a little shiny.
Looks a little what?
Shiny, like she's sweating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can cut to the other guys and see what they're up to.
Yeah, what are you guys up to?
So sorry, I was on the phone with space station. Where's Scar? What are we doing? What?
He followed the couple down to.
And you guys wanted you guys just wanted to stay here and let him go by himself?
I honestly thought you were going with him.
Okay. We should probably go check on our buddy. We don't know what he's up to. He could be being attacked by a bunch of blood apes, or I don't know, old men. I don't know. There's a hundred things that could happen. Tell him what's going on. What happened to the people that they were like dangerous and we were gonna scare them?
They're looking to make a mortal mistake with some sort of magical being, and I didn't want to get in their way.
Oh. Well, we should probably go like check on our boy? Question mark?
Okay. We should do that.
Right.
Okay. I'm okay with that. You can just follow the trail. Can't you see it? And then I point and there's like nothing you can see.
Yeah.
Okay. I start running up there, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm like, nope, wrong way.
Oh, sorry. Okay, this way?
Yeah.
Just come with me, Tom.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, Kate, you hear a little voice in your head that just goes like, you just hear it. You just hear it in your head and it just goes, Sweet champion, you had a perfect opportunity to score some sweet scared blood.
Yeah, I just say it out loud as I'm walking with with Drod. I'm like, yeah, I didn't want to, didn't see the reason to, and I'm not hungry. Don't need anything. I'm okay. They're fine. They look nice.
What do you mean you're not hungry or you
What?
don't eat anything?
What? Just
We're
follow the
not
trail.
eating.
Come on, bro.
We're just gonna go save. We're gonna go help our
Okay.
friend.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
You're a
Let's go.
vegetarian. You don't even eat meat.
He's probably
I love
fine.
meat.
That's blasphemy.
So confused right now.
You had such an opportunity and you let it slip through your fingers. They were young and helpless, and they were in your woods.
Yeah, they were, but my friends helped me see that that can be okay. That's fine. They didn't mean to harm anybody. They just were running through. They're desperate, trying to make their life better. Didn't really want to ruin it.
You would do well to remember our deal that we made.
Well, I didn't want it, man. Didn't do it.
Are you saying any of this out loud?
Yeah, I'm saying it all out loud.
Fuck yeah. Who are you talking to, Tom?
Yeah, Tom, are you okay? Yeah,
I'm
well,
fine.
hang on. We'll get back to that later. Just so many questions.
Plants and animals like to talk. That's all.
All right.
No, that makes sense. That
does make sense. Yeah, he's like, what is he like? He's like, my champion, you will be taught a very heavy lesson if you don't make good on our deal that we made.
I see no reason to harm and frighten these people. So I believe I'll let them pass. Thank you.
You'll learn soon enough. You will likely suffer from disobeying me and not following our rules. I trust that next time you will surely think twice before crossing me, your master. And then you just feel like he kind of ends his sentence there, and then you just have like a little like stomach rumble.
I don't say anything. I just keep walking.
Yeah.
Leave them on red.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you leave them on red. Yeah, so
what are you talking about, Tom?
Nothing. Just walking. Sorry. It's just catching up with all these guys. Just got to catch up with everybody. It's been a while since I've been out here.
That's
When is last time?
Okay. Tom, I'm always impressed by you. We'll talk about that later. All right.
No, we're not.
Do we
Anyone else
see the
hungry?
camp?
Phil, yeah, you guys can approach the camp. Do you guys want to like stake it out, or what are you thinking?
I wanted to do a spell since. Let's see, that's disguise self. That doesn't help any. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
All right.
If I see Scar, I'm just walking right in.
And there's like 3 guards in this camp.
And do we see Scar like hanging out?
Yeah, if you were gonna approach the camp, you would see him sitting at the campfire.
Yeah, I do that.
Walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Tom,
guards. The guards come. Okay, what do the other 2 y'all do?
Tom, what's our? Do you feel like going in, or?
It seems, I think just for the sake of survival, it's probably best that at least 2 of us have the element of surprise on our hands, don't you think?
You want to wait out here, then? Is that what
I think we should hide around the camp. I think there's no reason for us all to identify ourselves. Let's hide around the camp, see if they need help, and help them when it is needed. But they don't need to see all of us. It seems foolish.
Okay, where are you going to go hide?
Do you agree?
I like this idea.
Oh, this tree looks pretty nice. I was thinking about turning into like a bear or something. You wanna do that with me?
I mean, I only wish I could turn into a bear, but
Okay,
I don't think that's possible for me.
Mike, do you have invisibility or like any like stealth magic?
I don't have invisibility right now. I took it off.
Huh?
But I can stealth up. I got a +5 stealth.
Yeah. You're a fucking rogue.
Fucking stealth up.
He's a
I
bard.
always am, Roby.
I know.
But at heart, I'm always a rogue.
Mike, you also have that
Never
fucking.
changed.
You also have that cloak,
The cloak.
that turns into stone.
Yeah. I do.
You could just
You'd be
fucking
a
sit
rock.
down and disappear.
It'll just be a rock.
That is very true. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock.
I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder.
What do you want to do, Mike?
Which
Cade, you stealthing up?
which
Or you're
which
magicking up?
tree?
Yeah. I'm just gonna hide behind a tree. I got a little surprise for Nikhil eventually, but so I'm gonna stay close to
shit.
Nikhil and hide behind this tree over here. That one right there.
Which one?
I didn't actually ping it. Sorry, I went to it.
I'll just put you there.
Sorry.
Where do you want to go, Mike?
I'll move it.
Maybe this rock right here.
Sweet.
You want to be that rock?
I am gonna like be one with the fucking rock. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, Tyler, you're walking into the camp, and two of the guards approach you, and they're like, "Stop! Stop! What are you doing?"
I'm here to. My friend is right there. And I point
Yes,
at Scar.
boys. This is my travel companion. He's all right.
Are you here
See,
to make?
I'm with him.
Are you here to make a deal?
I'm always inclined to make some form of payment to one another if it betters me.
Perfect. Come have a seat at this campfire.
So who is this? Who's here? I asked the guards.
What do you mean?
Like, what kind of deals are being done? Like, are we trading
You're
cards
on.
or playing dice?
This is the Black Marketeer, and he grants wishes in exchange for favors.
Oh, like a space hag.
Could be.
Cool. All right, yeah. I'm interested to see what kind of deals are being made down here.
I try to gesture towards the tent with my head. I'm like, tent.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
You hear the Black Marketeer yell, talk from inside the tent, and he just goes, "Isabel, we're almost done. I'll come out in just a moment, and we can have our little discussion. It seems like Josh here is becoming quite compliant with the terms of our previous agreement."
I lean into Scar and I just whisper, Do you want to turn invisible or me or what do you want? What's the plan here? Are we just gonna watch and hang out?
Just want to make sure these people aren't getting swindled or anything bad's gonna happen to them.
Okay, well we got Tome and our President Bard. They're doing Overwatch, but I don't know what all that entails. Tome's a bear.
Oh, that's less good. Well, I feel like I just need to let this play out and make sure they're okay. See if you can you hear what's going on in that tent somehow. I don't know.
Not really.
Well, shit.
I'm good at making things go boom, and I'm good at turning invisible. That's really about it. I can climb on walls too.
Well, just back me up. Just hang out and back me up.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and eavesdrop, I suppose.
And I want to cast guidance on him. I touch the inside of your your shoulder a little bit, and you feel a little like a needle prick. I'm like, it's fine, don't worry about it. But you
My ears get bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a I don't even know, like a investigation maybe?
Perception?
Perception could work.
Roll something. I got
roll a dice.
If it's a perception, I got an unnatural 20. If it's investigation, I got a 18.
Yeah, you don't hear
the
much
D4?
besides like you just pretty much hear like
Like he's crying.
just like muffled screams is how I would describe
Oh, he's getting a new dick.
I'll just quickly like get up and acting, be like, "Oh, it's Black Marketeer," and I'll go into the tent. I have something to ask you about this eye.
Yeah.
To make sure he's okay.
You're cocked.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
I stand up too, but I'm right outside the flap. I don't go in.
Yeah,
Just
that's
like
awesome.
keeping an eye.
That's awesome. Yeah, you walk in and Josh, you walk in and what you see very abruptly, you are met just face like you are just like 2 or 3 feet away from like a naked Josh laying on this table. A naked Josh being like held down by like dark black chains onto this like wood-bound like fur-covered table, and he's just being held down by these like black chains, and the Black Marketeer. So he okay. So what you see is some form of surgical procedure has already been performed on his scrotum and testicles. And
Called
now the Black Marketeer has moved up the chain to his head, and he is currently performing what appears to be brain surgery on Josh.
Brain surgery?
Pretty much.
What the fuck?
Like he's like twiddling around in his head, and he just has like a bloody area down in his groin.
Is Josh like conscious?
He's just like sitting there with like basically like a gag, like a ball gag in his mouth. And you just see him looking at you, and body just like wriggles. And the Black Marketeer looks up at you with just a big fucking smile, and he's like, "Oh, Scale! You have a question for me?"
What's going on in here? What have you done to Josh?
Oh, I'm merely granting his wish.
How are you doing that?
I'm giving him the ability to have birth children with his limp little cock, and now I've turned it into a great baby-making device.
My fucking god.
I don't even know what to do.
My fucking god.
Phil, you say the word, and I'll run in there.
I don't even know what to do. Josh, I just said, Josh, are you okay?
He basically was just ball gagged, wide eyed. He just.
What are you doing to his brain?
Oh, well, the device won't work unless I connect it to his central processing unit.
Is he like making his dick mechanical?
Magical.
Oh my god.
He's a magic cock.
Oh my god.
Is there a line?
Is there what?
Is there a line?
To get one?
Yeah.
To get one?
That's great.
Freak.
I don't even know what to do.
Can I peek my head in? Like I'm kind of looking a little bit, but I'm like, at this point, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can walk in.
Yeah, I walk in and go, holy shit!
Yeah,
is that what you guys do?
You're pretty impressed. I feel like.
That's like you guys normally do biomedic procedures to enhance each other with mechanical devices.
Well,
I don't know you guys did that around here.
This is one of the many things that I can do. It's just one of my wishes that I can grant.
Wishes? What do you mean wishes? Are you not like a board-rated surgeon?
I'm just a magical being.
Phil, this guy is not a doctor?
Nope. He is not.
He basically he's just like, oh, I'm just wrapping up a little bit, and then he just like puts the top of his head back on and just kind of like sews it up real quick, and like throws a robe and over Josh and like and then unties Josh.
What are you going to do to Isabel?
Put his own kid in there.
Huh? Josh.
Put his own seed in there.
Josh is ready to make the babies with her.
You said you had to chat with her. What do you need to chat with her for?
Well, I have to explain to her how this process works now.
Mr. Right. Black Cape, sir, I'm a man of science and magic myself. I do create little objects and things, and I kind of like pull out like trinkets or whatever, and mechanical devices. What exactly can you walk me through your process? I would love to be able to almost replicate it.
I'll leave the tent. I'm out.
Josh and Isabel are going to live with us now.
What?
Oh.
They agreed to join. That was part of their contract that they signed.
They live here in this shitty camp?
Well, not here. They're just going to be part of us.
What?
Part?
What do you mean?
We'll get them a nice fur coat from the blood ape they brought us, and they'll represent us in the community.
Is this a cult?
I wouldn't hardly call it that. I would call it more of a communion.
I'm not really against cults. I'm just asking more so. But to my first questions, were you going to show me how you do your masterpiece?
I'm sorry, I believe I cannot.
Damn. All right. Can I watch?
What do you mean they're going to live here with you? That didn't seem part of their deal.
Well, they're just going to become part of us.
What do you mean by that? Doesn't make any sense.
Well, Josh here, his father is quite wealthy and influential in the town of Vanbergaurd, and he has the ability to ensure that we stay in business and keep our little plot of land in these woods.
But why would he do that?
So that he could have a child.
But they brought you the blood ape coat. That's all they wanted. All you wanted.
That was for them, yes. That was part of it.
You're cheat.
Oh, no.
Why am I getting flashbacks of the fucking dude that was fucking a pig?
Oh, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. No. This was.
Oh, you know about him?
No. I just assumed you said that out loud.
Black marketeer, you're a cheat.
In what way?
I don't know.
I feel like you're manipulating these good people a little bit.
Well, hang on, Scar. Before we interrogate his operation and business here, maybe he could be useful with helping us find what we need in the town.
Rod, no, we don't want to associate with this man.
Weren't you asking about an eyeball earlier?
No. You're asking about a fucking eyeball.
I was asking to learn from this surgeon.
You weren't here. You don't know shit about what I was asking about.
Yeah, you don't know.
No, when you walked into the tent, you said, I want to learn more about this.
Oh, yeah. No.
Sorry. I mean, here's the thing. I agree with both of you. Scar, he is a little crazy and cuckoo and probably psychotic and running a cult that's probably, good for his business. And, it obviously doesn't, I don't know. I don't really know which way about it. Whatever you want to do, I'm all for it.
Gentlemen, please. Josh has just undergone major magical surgery. Let's give him a minute to relax and enjoy his new endowment with his bride. We can go out by the fire and have a discussion. Let me go get Isabel.
Okay. I lean into Scar. You tell me, and I will blow their brains off.
I know.
Give me the signal.
I don't know.
I'm letting you decide because you're driving. I'm the one that decides your guys' fate, but it's really you guys that decides the fate of the world. So it doesn't matter to me.
What? That makes no sense.
It doesn't need to. I'm with you on this, though. Okay, I got your back.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So he kind of just leaves Josh in the tent, and he walks you guys out to the fire, and then he goes, Isabel, and puts his hands on her shoulder and leans in, and just kind of whispers a little bit to her, and she kind of like it's just like her face just kind of goes white, and he just kind of like stands her up and hands on shoulder, just kind of like towering over her, just like walks her into the tent and kind of just like pushes her in.
Gross.
Do we hear anything?
Not yet.
All right. I guess we're at a standoff with this guy.
Yeah, please come have a seat.
Black Marketeer, how long have you been hiding out here?
Scaled. Quite some time.
Why? Where were you before?
I've been here for quite some time.
No, well, that's not what I'm asking. How long?
It's about as long as I can remember, I'd say.
What? You ran this business for that long?
Yes, we've built quite an empire.
What do you mean?
Quite a following.
Following with the people of Vanbergaurd?
All over. We don't discriminate.
What do you get out of this? Money, food,
Souls.
You just here to help?
Yeah.
What are you?
And he just kind of like does like a big teethy smile, and he just says, "I'm the Black Marketeer, baby."
God damn it! I don't really know what to do.
Oh, Scale, about your eye. Interested?
No, I think I'm all right. After seeing what you've done to Josh, I don't think I need any part of that.
Oh, yours wouldn't be anything like that. I would just simply have to pop it right in
No,
there.
that was a fleeting desire. Now it's been curtailed.
Oh, Scale, come on.
No. Well, I'm all right.
We could surely use a man like you.
What? Now you're trying to hire me?
No, that would just be part of you would join us. What do you mean?
Well, join you. You say that. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, no, I said you wouldn't need to. No, I would just give you the eye. I just require quite the rare pelt from someone like you.
No, you said I would join you. You are getting twisted up in your words, Black Marketeer.
No, Scale, you're wrong.
I think you're wrong. Guy, do you want to say something?
I think instead of joining, why don't we work together?
I don't think we need anything to do with this guy.
I mean,
okay, then let's go. Let's leave.
See the guy, but wait 1 second. What's going on within the tent there, Knox?
I feel like generic sex noises are being heard.
Not like a
jackhammer, some electrical sparks.
Yeah, things like that.
Mechanical sex.
Does it vibrate?
I don't know.
Just get up and I don't know. I shake my head. I wash my hands of this nonsense.
I think in the future we could be business partners, but at the moment, it sounds like Scar, we really don't have anything here for us.
No, definitely not.
All right, well, Mr. Black Marketeer, it was great meeting you, and we'll probably be meeting you again.
I hope not.
He kind of like leans in. You are no longer interested?
No.
Our business is threatened quite widely by people who don't join us in business contracts. In business contracts.
You afraid that I'll tell someone of your business isn't that what you want? Word of mouth advertising?
We do appreciate word of mouth, but only the positive sense, and usually people that I help, those kind of people are
Now,
very positive for business.
now, Mr. Black Marketeer, it sounds like you're threatening me.
No, no, you're wrong.
And then, what are you proposing I do? You're not just going to let me walk out here.
Proposing that we need to come to some sort of terms or some sort of agreement. Perhaps you could still get your eye.
You should see, I don't think we're going to do that because I want to leave.
Hold on, we don't need to fight.
I don't want you to be a little tattletale.
I want to be a tattletale?
What is the negotiation? What are the terms for us to walk out of here peacefully with nothing?
God, we don't need to make any deals with advance such as this.
Well, then it sounds like we need to duke it out.
No one's saying that.
Drod,
he just needs to let us leave.
Drod, what is wrong with you? Are you a savage man? Are you a savage little man?
No, that's what you were inferring.
No, Drod, no. Simple conversation will do.
Okay, but what if we don't want to talk?
Why would you be so close-minded? Someone like you,
That's
a
what
man of
Scar just
science,
said.
would surely be intelligent enough to speak with someone.
I have been saying that, but Scar is running the boat. So if we can't come to an agreement, then we're going to leave.
Rod, you can make a deal with him. I'm just not going to have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk with Scar, yeah.
I would say, why don't we just make a deal? We won't speak of you, you won't speak of us, and we leave.
It does me no good to not speak of you. I have no one to speak to.
Anybody you meet ever?
I don't know why. That just wouldn't. That does nothing for. That's not good bargaining. I don't know what to say.
Well, then that way we don't talk about you.
But what is the? There's no harm in if I told people like you. It poses no threat to you for me to tell people about you. Like I don't understand.
Right, but it poses a major threat for us to talk about you.
Yes, that's why that's why I don't want you to leave. To go. I don't want you to go talk to people. I don't understand what's the hold up.
We won't talk about you.
Yes.
And we leave peacefully.
But that's just your word. I'm not getting. I need some reassurances.
You don't have any, and I'll get up
handshake?
And start to leave.
No, you have none. You have no reassurances.
I'll get up and start to leave.
What do you want to make this deal prosper?
Scale. Listen, don't leave yet. Don't leave. Listen.
Mr. Black Marketeer, you were trying my thin patience.
Scale. Listen, you seem to be a man of quite conviction. What about this? We end this on a positive note. We can all be friends. I will give you this eye.
I don't want it.
Okay. No, we'll take it.
No, I don't want it.
But don't. Well, no, you don't need to put it in. Just here, I'll just take it. Just give it to me.
Whoa, hold your horses. Hold up. Whoa. I will give you this eye. You don't say anything about what we got going on here.
Rod, he's going to do something to us with that eye. He's going to spy on us or something.
No, that's so creepy.
I know. Well, it's kind of obvious, and I'll do an insight check.
Okay.
A solid 16.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to give you the eye. He's not going to spy on you.
So we can just take the eye, but we don't have to implant it.
Well, no, there's no use to it. I need to be the one to implant it.
Why?
So that it works.
I don't want it.
But he doesn't want the eye. How about we just take the eye? We'll find some other use for it later. Or we can do is we can give it to somebody and say, hey, go to this tree. You can find somebody who will implant this eye into your head for you.
Surely there's something that you want. He's kind of like begging at this point.
Do you have a rock?
Maybe ask my other friends.
Do you have a rod that doesn't move?
No.
Well,
I was gonna say, Nikhil, Tom, you can come out now.
Oh shoot.
We hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I come out.
Ask him away, Mr. Black Marketeer.
Oh, whoa. God, this is getting out of hand.
Yeah. Go at, ask away if you feel like you're in such a position to do so.
put on your
what-
best sales voice.
Or do you think that the tables have turned in a little bit of a way and you'll just let us leave?
He
What say you?
He composes himself. He composes himself and stands up. Kate, he pretty much looks you in the eye, like he's at your height.
All right, motherfucker.
And he puts on a big smile and relaxes his shoulders and he kind of walks over to both of you guys and he's just like, "Gentlemen, your friends here have kind of got the drop on me, and I am just looking to give you guys something to put us on a more positive note to ensure that you don't go run your mouth to the wrong people. I'll put it frankly, I can grant any wish that you would like, any desire that either of you would have. What may that be?"
Oh, by the way, it's surgery. He has to perform surgery
Well, not
on you.
Drod. First of all, excuse you. Second of all,
And?
that's not necessarily true. Okay, I can do much. Like if you just wanted gold, that requires no surgery. His was very body specific. So it's not just the only thing I can do. I can make cats and animals, and like, do you want a pet dog? I can whatever. It doesn't. That's so. Drod, you just had pieces of the information from what experience, and that's not my whole business strategy.
So if I asked for, say, 10,000 gold, what would be the caveat? What is the other side of the deal?
The price comes with a price, unfortunately.
What do you want in return?
I want you to go on a little hunt for me.
I'm getting
Not
creepy
getting-
uncle vibes, but
getting
okay. What kind of
angry.
hunt?
There's a little creature I've never been able to get my hands on that I would much like to add to my collection.
Tom, do you hear that?
What
He
is
wants
that?
us to hunt something.
You hunt as an indulgence?
I do no hunting myself. I can't stand it. It's barbaric.
But he
Well,
loves
that doesn't
Tom.
make
He loves having people do the dirty work.
What are you trying to get, man?
One lovely little creature that I've only seen once in my life when I was a little boy.
Okay, it's a lot of words for something that could be answered in one, but what are you looking for?
To the point. He kind of backs off. To the point, my man. I see. I respect that. I respect that sort of thing in a man.
Okay, still talking quite a bit.
He just kind of. Sir, you sir, the little one, and he walks over to Nikhil.
Hey, partner.
Would you like? I could make you taller. I'm looking for the animal that I want is a little unicorn.
Knox, with my knowledge, do I know of unicorns, or am I like, this guy's fucking crazy, or?
No, you could know of the rarity of them, and that it would be like feasible for you to do, but
Okay.
but an absurd task, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not like made up.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
I
like
think it's time we all leave.
Yeah. Whoa. Well. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. Just take the eye, and promise you won't say anything about it.
Is he like standing in front of the path?
Yeah.
Like keep us from leaving? I have it in my hand. I'll just like slap it on his chest and then loose my hammer and then just like push him out of the way with my hammer and just try to walk past him.
He kind of just walks. He like walks out of the way and like lets you push him. I
just leave.
See a black mark person.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry we couldn't come to a deal, Scale.
I'm not.
Oh.
Don't cry.
I think that we could have been potentially very good business partners.
I so disagree.
Scar, we can still burn the place down.
I just leave.
Okay.
I'm afraid, Scar, that I cannot let you leave.
I don't think this is a fight that you want.
I think that it might be.
I really, Black Marketeer, I really don't think that you want to fight us for.
And when he says that, I'm going to cast Enlarge on myself.
As soon as you do that, he will cast Hold Person on 3 of you.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, shit.
And then we can start combat.
All right. All right. I guess I'm over here-ish.
Yeah, let's see.
I can't really see.
He would be.
You're gonna have to coordinate me.
That's fine. It'll be
okay.
easy.
I will.
It'll be easy.
Where'd Cake go?
I think his Wi-Fi.
He's probably fucking with his Roll20 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're just gonna do like the combat like how we normally do it. So we'll just all roll initiative. I think it works better that way.
Okay.
All right.
Cade's coming.
He's coming.
So yeah, you guys can roll initiative and just let me know what's up.
Okay. You got it. Oh, I got a 16.
Oh.
Mike, you got an unnatural 20?
Yeah, my baby.
You're big dickin'.
I got an 18.
All right, hold on. Wait, sorry, I'm not ready yet.
Get ready, boy.
You, dude.
That's my bad.
What's your initiative bonus, Phil?
-2.
Oh. You have an 8 dexterity? 7 dexterity?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's pretty sick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wrong.
Okay, Mike, what was yours?
Unnatural 20.
All right. Tyler?
Got an 18.
Phil?
16.
Pretty good. We'll give Cade, or I guess we'll just wait a second for him.
And who all is he casting
Yeah,
whole person on?
I will tell you.
It's a good spell, man. It's a good spell.
All right. It is a fucking good spell. It's crazy annoying.
Yeah, it's like you took it from my spell list or something.
It's almost like it's a spell that exists that I can cast.
Yeah.
It's almost like you robbed Mike of his opportunity to do anything, Nox, by taking that spell, dude.
Yeah.
Mike can never.
I can't believe you would do
It
such
makes
a
it
thing.
impossible for him to use now.
You can't believe it. Everybody. Spells can only be cast once the entire game
Yeah.
by one person.
Well, he'll definitely cast it on. He'll honestly probably cast it on everybody except for Mike.
Fuck yeah.
Mike's been chilling.
Yeah. So just roll a wisdom save.
Okay, I'm gonna burn a reaction for Flash of Genius, and when he tries to do like whole person, I'm trying to think. My like far step boots like try to like move me out of the way just to give me a +5 to the roll.
Sick. Yeah.
I don't even think I need it. Well, so I rolled an 18, but I have a -2 to my wisdom, so puts me at a 16. But I got a +5, so 21.
That is fucking great. Wait, what'd you get?
21.
All right, Phil.
Yeah, I got a fucking 6.
I'll just roll for Cade and add 5 because he's got a wisdom, or maybe I'll add like 6. He got 16. Yeah, he beat it too. All right. Well, just you, Phil. You're paralyzed, and then just on your turn, you can re-roll the wisdom save.
Nice. I'm never getting out of this. Cool.
I got you.
All right.
I got you.
What does it look like? Knox, what does it look like? What does it look like?
What's it look like?
Chains just come up. Those dark chains that were holding Josh onto the table come up from the ground and just like hold you down. And you just feel them like draining your energy. It's these like black magic chains. And now we can all go.
All right.
We'll just do it.
Get after it.
You're up.
Are these guards like orcs or what are they?
Yeah, they're like goblins.
Okay, cool. Cade, we're fighting.
Yeah, I thought so. Sorry that my laptop is gay.
You're good.
I'm back.
Roll a d20, Cade.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
Fuck. I'm good at those.
You're super good at those.
Oh, I meant
that's
that.
initiative.
That too.
Fuck. I got a 10.
Oh, perfect.
Oh no.
Okay, also roll an initiative roll, Cade.
Okay. 10.
All right.
He's consistent.
There's one thing I am.
Cade, you and Phil
Shark time.
are held by hold chains. Like these black chains just come out of the ground and like hold you. They just like wrap around you.
No, I'm not.
Your turn, Mike.
Knox, you're so fucking wrong.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, Knox retarded. What the fuck? Correct me if I'm totally wrong. Dispel magic. Would that just get rid of the magical effect or no?
I don't even have any idea. Let's find out.
Yeah, I think this is an instance of. I think this is an instance.
It
I'm
would.
chubby.
Also, doing damage to what's his face can make him lose concentration.
Yeah, that's true too. Choose one.
That's true.
But I don't do damage, Tyler.
I
do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm about to blow my load on this guy.
Third level or lower. Yeah,
Like
any
you're
spell
about-
of third level or lower on the target ends for each spell above fourth level or higher on a target. Make an ability check using your spell casting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Okay.
So yeah, so I think you would. You have to use it on a specific target. So you basically get to choose me or Cade.
Yeah, you can pick one of them and do it.
Which I would fucking choose Cade.
Choose who?
I would choose Cade.
Just Phil, get away. I like
No.
it in this grasp. It feels warm like a
Phil
worm.
needs to see some fight in action with this guy.
Yeah.
Phil, pick a number.
2.
Cade, pick a number.
46.
1 through 4.
I said 3.
Okay, it looks like I'm saving Cade.
Nice. Good choice.
Decisive.
Cool.
What does it look like, Michael? Is this a level 2 spell, Knox?
So I'll tell you, it is a level 2 spell that he cast at a 4th level. So you will have to roll an ability check, and you'll have to beat a 14.
Oh, easy.
Nice.
Do I add like my spell attack bonus? Like
Yeah, add whatever you would use to get to hit with a spell, Mike.
Did you get
your
it, Knox?
charisma bonus and your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Did you hit it, Knox?
What?
Did you get
No,
the
you.
nat? No.
Did you get the nat?
It looked like you swung at the gnat.
No, I didn't get it.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna attempt anyways. I got this little pocket watch, right?
Yeah.
And there's gonna be like a hand. One of the clock hands is gonna come out and try to unloosen those chains around
Very cool.
Mr. Tome. Oh baby. You said I have to beat a what?
What did you get?
14.
I got fucking 20. Unnatural.
Okay.
Bitch.
It's okay. Yeah, tell me what it looks like. That's cool. I want to see more about what your character, because he's got like a whole new look and thing going on, and I want to see it.
Oh, you betcha, bud. Yeah, just out of one of the pockets in the leather jacket, just have this pocket watch, and I'm just gonna tap it 2 times, and it's gonna take one of the clock hands, and it's just gonna grab both those chains and just rip them the fuck off.
It comes out of the ground or what?
It comes out of the watch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And that's what the dish.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah, for sure.
Bonus. One fucking moment, sir.
Get some bonies rolling.
There's a bonus.
Some boner actions.
There's a bonus action. I still like my music, of course. I'm just gonna like kind of whisper, or not whisper. This time I'm just gonna whistle a tune.
Cool.
It sounds like in Hunger Games, and everyone like has a bardic inspiration for whenever they want. For the
Mike,
next
did you
10
do
minutes.
that because we watched Catching Fire last night?
Shut the fuck up.
That's great.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
But now everyone has a bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes.
Awesome. All right, Drod, your turn.
Okay.
Just gonna switch back.
All right, ladies and germs. Am I like, where am I on the battlefield? I can't see.
Tyler, you are about 5 feet away from the black guy, or the the black marketeer.
We're getting racist.
Holy shit.
And then you are right. You are within melee range of one of his guards.
Okay. If I casted Thunder Wave, which is a 10-foot radius, could I hit one of the guards and the black guy?
For sure.
Yeah, I think you could.
You racist fuck.
I know. It was a big move.
I want to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to meta magic, and I'm going to do that as a bonus action. And so they need to make a con save of 16.
Okay.
I think that's the only 2 he would hit too. Those
right.
guys.
And let's see.
Good thing I switched.
What's the
Sorry, I
damage?
meant to say shatter is what I'm casting. 18.
18 damage?
Yeah, 18 force damage.
Okay.
If they pass, they take half.
Okay. Do they get pushed back at all or no?
I think so. Yes, they get pushed
Wait,
back.
is it shatter? Wait,
10
are you doing
feet.
shatter or thunderwave?
He's doing
Sorry, I meant to
shatter.
say shatter.
Okay, I don't think they get pushed.
Yeah, I don't
But
think
any
so.
objects crumble to pieces.
They do.
They do. Okay, sounds good.
And did it?
The henchman failed, and the black marketeer succeeded.
Okay. And then as like the thunder, like almost like gravity gets pushed down them, and you hear this big concussive boom, and like the dust kind of like picks up. And I'm enlarged. I just send one of my fists just straight into the jaw of the black guy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Do you walk up to him or?
He was so white in my head.
Yeah.
All right. You're just gonna take an op attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll eat it up.
What's your AC, Tyler?
21.
All right, I hit.
All right.
This guard hits you, and he'll swing. He'll swing his great axe that he's holding in your direction.
All right.
And I'll tell you if I can locate. He does 12 damage.
Perfect. He hit me.
Yeah, he hit you.
All right. And then I'm gonna use my reaction for my repulsive shield that has Scar's family emblem on it. As he like hits me and like kind of pierces me and does a little bit of damage, he's gonna get pushed back 15 feet away from me.
Cool. Do I have to roll anything or what?
No, there's no check. It's just it's a well, that's cute. It's just a reaction. It just happens. That's what it says. It just says if I get hit, I expand one of my shield's charges and push the attacker up to 15 feet away from me.
Yeah, so fuck you, Nux.
He's gonna just like hit this, he's gonna like hit this wall right here, this rock.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Bonk.
Oof. All right. Now it's his turn. He runs up to you.
I gotta hit. I'm hitting the black guy.
Brother, how many actions you got?
Well, bonus action for Thunderwave, reaction to push him, and now I'm gonna use my main action to actually punch the guy.
You cast Shatter as a bonus action? Oh, with meta
magic. Yes.
What did you punch the guy with at the first time though? I thought you already hit him.
No, I mean, I'll
I've done it. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, go ahead and hit him.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. First attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
And this is the magic black guy.
Yes.
And then 11 to hit for the second one.
Miss.
All right.
What was the number that hit?
22.
22. So D8 and then +4 because I'm enlarged. Oof, that is terrible. Total of 11 damage.
Okay.
That is it.
All right. Okay, now it's this minion's turn, and he's just gonna run up to Drawd. Make 2 attacks. They both miss.
I'm a thick boy.
Yeah, he's just stand there and just bash his great axe into the ground, and now it's Sarokhan's turn. You can roll the wisdom save, Phil.
Yeah, is that that's all I'll do, right? Even if I pass fail.
I believe so.
Oh, did the black guy roll concentration for my the Thunderwave hit or the Shatter hit and the punch in the face?
I don't know if he has to hold it on the hold person.
I don't think he does.
Oh yeah, he
concentration.
Does. Yeah, he does.
And so,
how much damage did he take?
He took
like 11.
He took 11 damage for the first hit, and then 9 for the first hit with the shatter, and 11 for the second one. So if the first one he has to roll a 10, the other one he has to roll above 11. So it'll probably pass, but at least it's something. Never mind. I tried.
That's good. It's good. You gotta make sure I remember, or just keep reminding me every time he gets hit, please. All right. Now it's your turn, Phil.
Okay.
You have bardic inspiration if you need, but
oh yeah. Ooh. Okay. I got a 4. I don't want to waste it. There's one thing I can do.
Okay.
I've got a new thing at level 7. It's called Know Your Enemy.
Oh, sweet.
But if I spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting with another creature outside of combat, I can learn certain information about the abilities compared to my own. And you have to tell me if he has equal, superior, or inferior in regard to 2 of the following characteristics of my choice. And I can choose from strength, dex, con, armor class, current HP, any class levels, any fighter levels.
Okay, go ahead and pick 2.
And
that's pretty cool.
I would love to know what his constitution score is compared to mine, good or bad, or equal, and his armor class.
Okay, what is your AC?
I have a 21 AC.
His AC is lower than yours.
Okay, and I have a 20 constitution.
His constitution is the same as yours.
Oh my god, he's a unit.
He is a fucking unit.
He's a unit. Okay. Well, thank you. That's all. That'll be all.
Yeah, that is such a cool thing that you can do.
That is cool.
Especially because you can. It's like out of combat, like because you obviously were talking to him. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think in my conversation, I like noted what clothes he was wearing, if he
Yeah.
was super muscly and all that shit.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Roll your wisdom save.
I did. I got a 4.
You get a
Oh,
4.
that's right. That's right.
So I'm just
Alright,
chilling.
now it's the Black Marketeer's turn. Yeah, he turns to you, Drod. How tall are you normally?
I'm like 6 foot. Or I'm 6 foot normally, but now that I'm enlarged, I'm double that, so I'm like 12 feet tall.
Fuck.
Those are all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8. Yeah, you got way bigger. Okay, you're fucking tall. All right. Well, you're bigger than him. You're bigger than him. He reaches out and grabs your hips.
All right.
What's your AC?
21.
Okay. Yeah, he reaches out to grab your hips, and he is going to attempt a move that he has. It's a move called. So he reaches out and he just kind of grabs like you around the hips, Tyler, and you just feel like immense pressure as he just basically like takes his massive frame and just like squeezes your pelvis with like his strength.
Okay, cool.
And you will take some damage. Evidently, not a lot of damage. That's crazy. You took 10 damage from that.
Jeez, it's still a lot though.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, but not when you consider the amount of dice that I rolled to get it. That's all he's gonna do.
All right.
Cade.
I have a question for all the D&D experts out there about polymorph.
Oh wow.
Yeah, dude.
So, 7th level, I just got it. It said that I can. Here, let me read it because what I was reading, it just seems too overpowered. It says that.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of a baller spell.
Yeah, it says it can transform any beast into any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's level. So does that mean I could transform one of you guys to a CR7 creature?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that's what everyone says they do. It just seems crazy, but I guess I'm gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, it's fucking sick spell.
Hey, Mike. said I had a prize for you, buddy.
Yo, what's up?
So I'm gonna like stand up and like pound my chest as hard as I can, and like spores release, and then like you see every spore on my body also kind of like making like a thunder noise, and then it kind of times with the ground starts to shake, and you like hear it almost like something running, and then a giant ape gets right behind you, Mike, like a giant ape, and it screams at the top of its lungs, and then it just shoves its hands and like penetrates its own chest and like rips open a hole, yanks his heart out, and then falls to the ground. And then you see like these like sporous kind of fungus things getting inside of it, like reanimates it, and it's like standing there with a hole in its chest. And I just look at you and I'm like, Nikhil, get him! I just point at it.
Holy fucking hell.
Stick my arm in first, and then at the same time take a step in it.
You feel like warm, kind of bloody guts, you know, but you get in and like you now have total control over it, and you're a giant ape.
Wow.
That was fucking crazy.
That's fucking awesome. Mike, you can look it up on, I would just Google giant ape 5e, and then it has like a stat block.
Yeah.
But basically, I mean, Kay can tell you, but you just take all his stats, but you maintain like your, I guess,
Sentience.
like,
Consciousness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not like out of control, but yeah, you have a very thick body right now.
So this is what apparently a lot of people do for polymorph is turn their buds into giant apes, and I thought I'd do it for you. I yell, I know I said I offered a bear, but this is the best I could do under the circumstances. Oh, and it's a red ape, like the one that got killed.
Like the giant blood ape. That's cool.
Yeah. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna do my Fearbulk feature. It's called Hidden Step, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna turn invisible until the start of my next turn or until I attack.
Fuck.
So I turn you into giant ape, and then I just fucking you see when spores kind of blow up, and then I'm gone. And then I'm gonna move somewhere else.
Awesome. Yeah, move.
Holy
wherever.
shit!
All right, cool. So Mike, just go ahead and look up your stats and your attacks and stuff, and we'll just play you like that.
Nux, there's two of me. I'm this one. I'm pinging.
I'll get rid of
this fella. Sorry, I couldn't move the other one. That's my turn. Mike, it's OP. Look it up, man. You're gonna have fun.
That is fucking OP. That's
Thank
crazy.
you. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
terrifying.
So there's a giant Drod and a giant ape.
Both of these guys are gonna go. They're just gonna run up to the giant Drod, and they're both just gonna swing at him. They're gonna make 2 attacks.
I just don't want anybody to forget that there's 2 people having sex in a tent right beside us. While this goes on. Lest we forget.
You're right. Holy shit.
So they're making attacks at me?
Yeah, 2 of them. One of them hit.
Jesus, I'm getting beat up, boys.
Get out of there, dude. You made yourself bigger.
I'm the tank. I gotta hold down the front.
Don't you have more? Do you have more HP?
Dude, I'm the tank. What are you talking about?
I have 21 AC.
I do too, and I have 94 hit points.
Oh, I have 64.
64?
He's like a whole me more hit points.
Bro, I have 63. What the fuck?
I have 55. Am I the squishiest one? I have 55. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Mike, you have 63 hit points?
Fuck yeah, I
That's
do.
a lot for
Is
a
a
bard.
bard? How do
Yeah, I
you have
roll
more than
fucking
me?
hell.
I think a bard, it's a
last
DA, just like me.
Yeah.
I gotta start hitting you guys way harder. I'm not.
No,
Man,
I
I'm
only have
squishy as fuck.
30.
You hit me.
Well,
I
Mike,
like
actually, Mike, you have 157. I don't know.
Yeah.
what you're talking
Oh,
about.
fuck yeah, I do right now. Damn, I forgot about
Okay.
that.
So what they both run up to you, Drod. One of them absolutely whiffs with his attack. The other one swings his axe at you and is trying to pick it up, but then he kind of his attack just flies at you with lightning speed, and there's kind of a burst of flames coming from behind his axe, on his axe handle. There was kind of a little gem on it that a little magic gem on it that was basically like a rocket booster that just sped up his swing.
Whoa.
Jeez.
That's freaking cool.
I will say
You need to take that.
I'm gonna put this into the one guy missed both of his attacks. This guy that's hitting
Nice.
you missed one of his attacks and then crit on his other one.
Hell yeah.
Just saying. So you'll take 26 damage from that.
Oh my god.
All right. That's I'm barely
That's
up, boys. Barely
Get
up.
out of there. Get out of there.
We got you.
Uh-huh.
How
I am
about
gonna when he hits me, I'm gonna use my repulsion shield on his last attack and push him 15 feet.
How many reactions?
Oh no, I can't. Never mind. I didn't think it was a reaction. I can't. I don't do anything.
Yeah, you're good.
Don't listen to me.
All right, Mike, let's fucking see some giant ape shit, brother.
So yeah, I'm just an ape now. I'm not little Nikhil anymore, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're a big old mushroom ape.
yeah, you're a giant ape. I mean, you're
Oh, no more spells and shit.
No.
Yeah, you're just gonna hit people so hard.
Oh, that's so sick. Okay.
Maybe I should have done it with a tank, but I just thought it'd be funny to do with you. Sorry.
No, this is fucking great.
No, you should do it on. You should do it on the squishy people.
This is way
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I'm going. Oh shit! No, well, I'm going right here.
Yeah, fuck it. Run straight in there. I feel like you're like the size of Drawd. I feel like you're like 20 feet tall in my head.
He is. I thought I saw is 8 feet tall.
Who
I don't
is?
remember.
Oh, the
You're
giant.
a
ape.
huge beast. No, you're a huge beast. You were
Yeah,
fucking
huge
20.
beast.
You were 20 feet tall.
Yeah, no, huge beasts are like very, very big.
They're massive. They're
Yeah, Mike, you got a
gigantic.
10-foot reach. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
large is 4 squares, and then
Yeah.
huge I think is 6.
Huge is 15 by 15.
Yeah, you're 3 by 3.
That's
You're
fucking
huge.
insane.
You should make yourself bigger. Can you do that?
I can
Yeah,
do
how do I do that?
I can do it.
You should
Okay.
expand him. Make him fucking massive.
So you're this big.
Oh my
Jesus.
huge.
Mike, you can throw rocks at people or give them a 1-2 with a fist combo. That's awesome.
I saw that.
It's a plus 9 to hit, and you roll 3d10 per hit. Plus 6.
Yeah. Isn't it fucking crazy?
Dude, all right, fucking, let's see it, brother.
But dude,
Brother,
never mind.
What?
Okay.
get after it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after this one right fucking in front of me, and that I'm going for that one.
Yeah. So
But yeah, I can say 10 feet away.
You can do whatever.
Crazy.
You're
Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
There's no rules with this, Mike. There's no rules for you anymore.
First, like as soon as I like step in and like the life just like what you said, Cade, with the spores like comes to life and everything when I'm inside of it. I feel like I'm Iron Man inside of what is it? Hulkbuster armor, yeah. That's how I feel right now. And like I feel like the spores and like my past recent history, I'm just fucking like raging right now as Nikhil. Like I'm fucking rage the fuck up. I'm just like doing this shit like right now, scratching myself too. I'm just like getting ready to fuck some little people up now. And I'm gonna like fucking roar and be like, who's the little guy now? And fucking multi-attack this first one right here in front of Drawd.
Yeah. Do it.
Oh my god. If that was only Jesus.
I feel like
So,
you
I
were
guess-
kind of like in the woods before, and now so you basically were just like over there, and then just like towering over the bushes, like just comes this giant fucking like mushroom ape, and then you just charge in. So they are like shitting their pants.
Fuck yeah, they are. So the first one is what do I add on my hits?
Plus 9.
Plus 9. Okay. Fucking 26.
Hit.
And then a 14 on that second one.
That hits.
Fuck yeah. 3d10 for each.
Yeah, so just
Oh,
roll
six.
6d10.
I'm gonna go on my fucking phone. I need the phone dice. I'm not used to this shit.
It's 60-10 plus 12, Mike. It's
Oh, it is
3d10 plus
6d10
6.
plus 12.
Don't forget that extra 12, bro. That's like a human.
Okay.
You're gonna fucking obliterate this guy.
He takes 43 damage of just like a
Damn,
boom and a boom.
How much?
Hello?
How much?
43.
Okay.
Is my phone glitching out?
No, I can hear you. 43.
43.
Awesome. What do you do?
I just give him that right hook and then that left like fucking slam down. You know, that 1-2 Ray Rice combo, you know. Just
Yeah.
boom, boom.
I feel like
Fuck
you
that
like
bitch up.
uppercut him and it like brings him off the ground, and then you just come down with your other hand and like smack him into the earth.
Fuck
Some
yeah.
Donkey Kong shit.
Yeah. He's fucked up. He's alive though, but he's fucked up.
What a
Alright,
bitch.
Sweet.
Then I just
Drawd?
roar in his face. The big roar.
Your turn, Tyler. You're muted.
Did they still keep their bardic inspiration though?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Cool.
So who's near me?
You're surrounded by all 4 combatants.
Okay, cool. Is one of them the mystery magical black guy?
For sure.
Yeah. Get out of
Okay,
there, Tyler.
Cool. I am gonna cast. Now I'm gonna cast. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Yeah, let's do that thing where I'm gonna use my bonus action to first. I don't know what I want to do, boys.
Get out of there.
Yeah.
I'll start taking the fucking hits. Wait, do I die if like
No,
all
you just-
157 apes are gone?
You just go back to you.
Okay, Tyler, I'll take some fucking hits, honestly.
So I'm gonna. You guys see my boots start to kind of vibrate a little bit, and there's like a hologram like appears 15 feet behind me, and all of a sudden I just get like, whoop, I switch places almost in like an instant, and then I'm just 15 feet behind me, with my far step boots.
Nice.
And then I'm going to cast Shatter right where I was to hit all those guys.
Cool. What do I have to roll? Constitution?
Si, senor.
What do I have to beat?
16 Constitution.
They all fail. How much damage are we taking?
Let me roll it.
I think I'm in that too.
17.
$17 damage?
So
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run to whichever way is the safest location, 30 feet back.
All right, you're pretty safe.
All right.
Like, yeah, you have to just roll a con save.
Yeah, I got a 1.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
you
Mike
did.
too?
Yeah,
Yep.
you hit Mike.
Yeah, but he's got so much health. He's fine.
17. I'll roll a constitution or a concentration save.
Oh yeah.
I passed. I'm good.
Dang. Phil, are you still held?
I'm still held.
He's held right now.
That's okay though.
It's the end of my turn.
That was good. All right, this guy.
Wait.
What?
What happens with the? Do I take double then on a crit 1?
No.
No.
This guy
That's
fucking
not
died
rules
though,
right,
by
but...
the way. That guy died.
Nice.
Yeah.
So now it's Sarokhan's turn.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It is. Yes, you can roll your thing. Yeah, the guy that Mike fucking ran in and beat was just like hanging on on like the edge of his life, and Tyler cast that and just obliterated his weak body.
I got another 4, so I'm just gonna hang out.
Yeah, you're hanging.
I'm hanging out.
Now it's the guy's turn. He's gonna run up to you, Sarokhan. And he's just gonna.
Don't do it, man.
He's just gonna taunt. He's just gonna run up to you and be like, "Would you like to make a deal now?" And then he's just gonna run up to the big ape. He's gonna run up and grab your kneecap because you're fucking huge. What's your AC? Your AC is really low though. Your AC is like 12.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. So he runs up and grabs your kneecap, and he is going to attempt a squeeze.
Okay.
$22 damage.
Damn.
Yeah, he just he grabs your kneecap and just fucking like wrenches at it, and I feel like it causes you a considerable amount of pain. He's basically just like brute force trying to like rip your knee off.
Yikes.
Kate, now it's your turn, Kate.
Okay. Guys, I think just a side note. The Black Marketeer said that Jake or Josh, is it Josh? Is the one who just got mutilated. He did say his father is a prominent member at Vanbergaurd. So maybe we should do non-lethal damage and like as a sign of good faith, gift this guy who fucked up his son
do this powerful man, just so then maybe we have good favor at Vanbergaurd. Could be a good idea. Maybe don't kill the main guy, and I think it'd be a good gesture. I think we could get some good shit. But just thought, because he did say he's a powerful member of Vanbergaurd. So I don't know, something smart, something to think about. I don't know.
It's a good idea.
Our guy kid.
Solid idea.
Let's
That's cool.
let's look at
I hadn't even thought about
action. So if I do help for Phil, would he get advantage on his wisdom save? Is that how that works or no? So I can't really help him be wise. I'm gonna look up the help action and
I
see.
don't know. Honestly, I think this might be the first time anyone's ever done the help action before.
Help.
Help. I need somebody. Help.
Just help me be wise.
Yeah, you give him you can give him advantage, I guess.
Let me check. Gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you're helping with, provided that the makes a check before the start of your next turn. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to.
I feel like I
go
would
on over there.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say the only thing is I feel like I would like you to be like within 5 feet of him.
For sure. For sure. So yeah, I'm gonna run over to him. Let me see. Where are you, man?
Over there.
He's right here.
Right there.
Oh, you're there. Okay. Let me see if I even have the dust movement.
Might be able to.
Oh, they changed D&D, and I hate change. Oh, here we go.
I hate
they
change.
did.
He is like exactly 30 feet away.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run over to you, and I'm gonna take the help action and help my buddy.
I feel like there's a narrow path where you can go right between them and not really take opportunity attacks either.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll have to check if I'm invisible until the end of my turn or beginning.
Oh, I forgot.
Because I might not even be able to see me. Let's move this fella. I'm coming there, Nick. Sarkon or Scar, as Tyler would call you. Yeah. So I come over there and I to help you. I just say some weird like so it's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
And you're like trapped in chains. I'll just say I'll take out like a pipe, like a magic little mushroom pipe, and I take a hit and I go, to escape the anaconda, one must stop struggling, loosen his body, and let go. That's my story.
Perfect. Yeah, he can have advantage then. That's awesome. All right, these two goons are just gonna fucking run up to the fucking giant ape.
What'd you call me?
I called you the ugly fucking ape. They're gonna swing at you. Good thing they're probably gonna hit. Wow, that's crazy. One of them hits, and then the other one also hits, but they only hit once. Yeah, they both just cleave their. They each hit and they cleave their axes into you, and you take 22 damage.
Oof.
Okay.
That's really it. Now it's your turn.
Huh? It's my turn?
Your turn, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, Kate, you're saying do non-lethal to the black marketer?
I think so. He might be a valuable asset.
We haven't really hit him, have we?
Not really.
Like 20 damage, maybe?
Yeah,
from Tyler?
He's taken 27 damage, or 28 damage total.
Should I just hit? I'll just hit the other guns, I'm guessing. Just get them out of the way, maybe.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Who was the most recent one? Let's say the most recent one was this one that hit me.
They both just hit you each once.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look to the far right and just be like, just point to him.
Yeah.
Be like, I'm gonna spit on him.
Okay.
How's the weather down there? Is it a little rainy? And at the same time, I'm gonna jump up and like, can I do a multi like fist thing where just like boom boom? Yeah.
For sure.
I'm gonna jump up in the air and just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll 2 attacks.
Fuck yeah. That's 16.
That hits.
And another 16.
That hits.
All right. Was he gonna say something or no?
No, they're just goons.
Well, they got fucking spit on.
He's like super wet. It was like a lot of spit. It was like you poured a 5-gallon bucket of spit on him.
Holy shit, this one was a lot more. Plus 12. Oh my god. Yeah, that one was 57 damage.
Oh my god.
How do you want to kill him?
I mean, I just spit on him, lube him up, you know. I just jump in and just like when I'm landing, just fucking just like literally just squish him, his guts, blood, everything, just fucking scatter.
Yeah, you jump up and land, and you do that, and it hurts him so bad. But you land, and it sends like a wave of air.
Fuck yeah!
Throughout the surrounding area, and it blows the tent over. that Josh and his wife are indulging themselves in.
Nice. Dang, they're going. Wow, he put a release on that guy.
You see, Josh. You see them. Of course, I mean they're only, rich individuals, so they're very bland. But he just has her in the missionary position, and they're attempting to make a sweet baby child. But I mean, as soon as the thing gets blown over, they're like, "Oh my god!" and they like grab like a pelt and throw it over them. But they just still lay. They're just like laying in bed, like not moving.
Oh yeah, cool. Continue your work. The big giant ape says to them.
Your turn, Dron.
Hang on one second. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. All right. Good. Why am I? Sorry, I just got home too. Okay. Who's all around me? What's going
on? You're far away.
You're on your own.
Yeah, you can do whatever.
You're 30 feet away.
And we're keeping this guy alive?
Yeah.
Yuppers.
I'm gonna cast. Jeez. All right, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself first as an action, just to heal myself. Nice little 10 points of healing there. And magic tinkering, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to gain 7 temp hit points. That's it.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Sorrowcon, go ahead and roll a wisdom save at advantage.
You still have Bard Inspiration, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I've only gotten 4, so I've been kind of chilling with it. But I'm going to use it.
This is the one.
Oh, first one was a natural 20.
Wow.
Good thing I helped.
Yeah. Well, the second one would have been bad.
All right, yeah, you break from these bonds. I'm totally fine if you take Or I guess I don't know. I don't know if you take a turn or not. Let's see.
Can I just say something to him?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I'll just just break out finally from the chains. Be bewildered by some fucking giant ape in front of me. I feel like I was not conscious for whatever was going on, so just suddenly there's a giant ape. But
yeah, that's fine.
I just say surrender, black marketeer.
he like turns to you like it's almost like a fucking mountain moving, like his just broad shoulders, and he just holds his hands up and he goes, I can't let you leave and ruin everything I've built here. And then he'll take a turn.
Yeah, get it.
For sure.
And they'll cast Hold Person.
He casts Hold Person on you again. No, I can tell you exactly what he will cast, though.
Avada Kedavra.
I know I had it prepared. Okay, Phil, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh. Yeah. Don't worry, I got it.
I am dumb as fuck.
I got an 18. Somehow I'm smart for 1 second.
Dang it.
Dang it.
Shoot.
Shoot.
Roll
darn.
again. Disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. You passed.
We'll let it slide.
Nothing happens. We'll just do it later.
All right.
As a bonus action, he'll turn around and make some smacks at your knees again, Mike.
Oh, he's trying to rip out his patella.
Yeah, he's gonna rip your fucking knee off, brother.
Dude, who needs an ACL, right?
True. So true.
You will only take 12 damage.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
All right, Cade.
It's my turn.
Yep.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fucking Constitution saves. Apparently he's good at those. Thanks for telling me, Phil. I would have wasted spells.
Yeah, that is cool.
Shit. Come on, is this wisdom? I need something he doesn't seem wise to me. Wisdom save, at least I hope he isn't. So I'm going to cast Confusion on this fella. So I'm gonna fucking run over. I should get close, I guess. So I've got this thing. I haven't really been using it because it hasn't really been useful. But now that I'm leveled up, it's a little more useful. I'm gonna go. Oh, he's within 10 feet of me right now. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Confusion. So I'm just gonna get a flex for a second, and again, more spores and clouds are gonna move past me. And it's gonna in those cartoons when a pie smells good and the smoke kind of does the finger thing, pointing and going come here. And so I'm gonna
I don't want to. I'm sorry for interrupting. I also don't want to burst your bubble. If you cast Confusion, your polymorph spell will end.
Oh, really? Is it? It's Constitution.
I think they're both concentration spells.
Okay, or concentration. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I didn't want to let you fucking explain the whole thing and then
be nothing. Yeah.
And then
okay.
regret
Let me
doing
double
it.
check then. Let me change.
Hey, which one?
180.
Which
No,
one?
Mike. Giant ape is essential right
That's
now.
why
You deleted.
yeah.
You kill people with a swing of your mighty fists. I'm going to change that then because I'm a retarded piece of shit. And I'm gonna cast just Chill Touch then. Yeah, let me see if I can get that. Oh fuck! I've definitely missed. I got a 7. That's gay.
Yeah, you missed.
I'm gonna use my reaction then to use my circle of spores. Let me double check what damage that is.
Too, Kane.
Yeah, I do, but it would have missed still.
Yeah.
He has to take a con save. It's a 15. I'm sure he'll get it, but can you make it before I
I'll make it.
roll my damage?
He failed.
Oh, hell yeah. Then he's going to take 8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to yet again turn invisible and get the fuck out of there. Move over here. I don't like being near the big fellas.
All right,
All right, that's it.
Mike, this guy's gonna swing at you.
All right.
Oh shit! Oh no, he hits. 10 damage.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
Where'd he hit me?
Just right in your gut.
I mean, like, just kind of chuckle as a big fucking ape, and just take this fucking hand, like do another jump, and then just like, and then one right after it again too.
Nice. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
26.
Yeah, that hits.
And 14.
That misses.
No. Well, I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll that well. Let's see. Takes 25.
25? Okay.
That bitch takes 20.
Drawd, your turn.
Okay, so I'm on myself. Everyone's still in the group around Mikey's Monkey Boy, right?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do if I need to get back in there. Is the professor black guy, is he still alive?
Yep.
Okay. Then, yeah. With me moving potentially, yep, yeah, I gotta get close. With me being able to move 45 feet, can I get to him or somebody?
Yeah, you can get to him. How can you move 45 feet?
So 15 of it will be in a straight line. So I can move 15 feet in an occupied space that I've been during combat. So from previous rounds, so I have to move it in a straight line from when I ran backwards.
Is that a bonus action or what?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. It's shitty Misty Step, but it's a free thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get there then.
Okay, yeah, and then I just want to just look at the dude and tell him we could have made a deal, and I'm gonna non-lethally punch him in the mouth.
Okay, yeah, roll your damage or roll your attack.
First one is a 13.
That misses.
And next one is a natural 20.
That hits.
All right. Now, one thing I want to double check here. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, so it is what we got. All right, so it's 2d8 plus 2d4. 17 plus 5, so 22 points of lightning damage, thunder damage, straight to his jaw.
All right. Sorrowcon.
Yeah.
Do something.
My turn. Okay.
Hop into the fray.
Yeah. I'm gonna like sprint in front of him.
Cool.
And then I'm going to first use an attack. I'm going to attack him with a goading attack, which basically means I try to get him to hit me and nobody else.
Okay.
So I'll do that. Yeah, I'll just come big overhead swing onto him. Let's see. We shall see. Yeah. I got an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Bonk him. Yeah. And he will take. So he needs to make. What is it? He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Of DC 14.
13.
He fails.
What do I got?
Now, on a failed save, he has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And he will take 17 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll overhead smash him and just like scream in his face to get him to hit me.
Hit me.
And then I will expend a bonus action to use a fainting attack. So I'll overhead smash him, whip it around really fast, and like come up for a side hit, but then last minute like change it to the other side. So like change the direction.
Yeah.
Give me advantage. And then I got a 17.
That misses.
Well, that's okay. I will action surge and then do two more attacks.
Holy shit.
So I just really want to hit him really hard. Yeah. Bonk. One definitely misses. And a natural 20.
That will hit.
Fucking get his ass. He only takes 9 damage from that. But, however, I took a feat during one of our level ups called Crusher. So once per turn, when I deal bludgeoning damage, I can move him up to 5 feet. And then when I crit with bludgeoning damage, let me actually just double check this.
That's cool.
Sure, 5e. Let me make sure that this is. Yeah, so when I score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage, any attack roll against that creature have advantage on him till the start of my next turn.
Let's go.
So everybody else has advantage on hitting him?
Yeah, so I'll push him back 5 feet. So he's like, I'll like hit him so hard that I push him 5 feet, and then I think I dazed him so much that he's like concussed.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And is now. And then I'll move it. I'll step in to maintain the attack.
That's so scary.
And so I just like you guys just see Sarokhan hit with a force that you never thought he could, and he just.
That old man strength.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Way to go, Grandpa.
You just made like 6 attacks at him too.
Yeah.
Fighter is very cool.
Fighters go hard.
All right, well, that's awesome. Phil, go ahead and roll an intelligence saving throw.
No. I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration. I got a 12.
Yes. All right.
Wait, do I roll or did you roll?
No, you're good.
No, I do it.
Oh.
Yeah, Phil.
I die.
You have lost the ability to distinguish friend from foe.
Oh no.
You will be
no.
regarding all creatures you can see as an enemy until the spell ends. Each time you take damage, you can repeat the saving throw. Whenever you choose another creature as a target, You must choose the target at random from among the creatures you can see within range of your attack. If an enemy provokes an opportunity attack from the affected creature, the creature must make the attack if it's able to do so. All right.
Cool.
So
Cool.
we'll just,
What does it look like?
Yeah.
It
So
spells that.
he casts enemies abound on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool spell. Mike could learn it. It's pretty fun.
I have a different one.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. I think your spells are cool. Yeah, he just looks at you and he very casually, like very typical of like a cartoony like mage. He kind of just looks at you and just like wiggles his fingers at you, and just like little sparkles like come out of his hand, and then you're just kind of like, oh my gosh, and like I don't really know what you're seeing, but you're just like everyone's maybe you're like back on the battlefield and like you're
It looks really goofy what he's doing, but if you cut to Sauron's POV, you just see like the massacre he was a part of, and like there's fucking bodies dying everywhere, and everybody around him looks like an enemy that he was fighting, and he's like, they broke through, they're in the trees, man. The trees are speaking to me, man.
Yeah, you're just overrun by like Drixen soldiers, basically.
Yeah.
All right, Cade, you can go.
Cade Archer Johnstone.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Sorry.
He's there. He's plotting.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
Okay.
This guy's fucked up.
How much HP you got, Mike? I guess you're fine, probably.
For 8 boy.
What is Tyler doing?
Yeah, for your monkey. Yeah, I know. He looks like he's about
What
to
is Tyler doing?
He's about to do some TikTok dance.
Washing a car. White t-shirt challenge. White t-shirt challenge.
Tyler in a wife beater in his driveway playing D&D.
No, I bought a sandbag to work out with. I gotta fill it full of sand.
Oh yeah. Some Texas shit.
Crazy fuckers.
Mike, what's your?
Yeah, I'm into playground sand.
Say that again, Cade.
What's your ape HP?
I'm at 74 right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So half.
That's a lot. I'm not really worried about you. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I think Tyler's really the only one who's been hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at like 20 something out of 64.
Oh, you're 20. Okay, I'll heal you. I got you.
Good.
Be fine. I might just give you like a gay one, like healing word or something. Let me check Wither and
That's
Bloom.
fine.
Put your pants on, Knox.
Oh, that's a good one. Wither and Bloom is really good.
Yeah, it seems cool. Let me double check that it works. Instantaneous. We're good on there.
What is Tyler doing?
He's filling a bag of sand with.
Burying a body.
He's transferring sand from one bag to another bag.
That's some Texas shit for sure.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
That's exactly what I said.
What is that for?
Working out.
I bought like a sandbag to work out with. So 125, 200-pound sandbag.
Oh my god.
So there's a really cool walking trail that me and Adrian do. So I'm filling it up to use it for that, but also to like, squats or something crazy. I don't know.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom on these two fellas. Can both of your gentlemen make a Constitution save, please?
For sure. Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom.
Such a cool show.
They both have failed.
Let me double check. Sorry, that was good. Okay, so you're gonna take. Oh, that was bullshit. Well, okay. You're gonna take 12 necrotic damage each, both of those two fellas.
Okay.
And then non-magical vegetation all withers, so like all the plants around them die, and you just see they look kind of like tired. So I like kind of Like I like look at them and I like pull down like this, and they look kind of heavy, and like the plants all die. And then I look towards Tyler and I like raise up with my other hand, and all the plants like look really good and healthy, and things look better, and like light shines on him, and he gets to spend one of his unspent hit dice to regain that.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Tyler, roll a hit dice.
Dude, what?
It's your hit dice +5.
That's so cool.
Yeah, one of your hit dice, whatever it is. Wait,
that's so cool.
Oh no! You get to do 2 of your hit dice because I casted at a higher level. 2 of your hit dice +5.
That's so
cool. You cast it on 2 of my guys, and then Tyler can use 2 hit die +5 to heal.
Yeah, so I cast like a 10-foot radius thing that's like necrotic damage 3d6, and then somewhere else in one person I can use that they regain hit points equal to their hit dice plus my spellcaster. Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking sick.
It's cool.
I feel like I thought I had read all the druid spells, but I have like never. I don't think I've read that one ever.
It's a good
That's
one, man.
So cool.
It's necromancy, so it fits cool. My guy. That's my turn.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. Damn, it's only 2nd level too.
Yeah. I casted a 3, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That's still cool though. 3d6. I mean, that's a shit ton. All right. Yeah, they take. They took to 12. That guy's down to. That guy's down. Okay, they're both. All right, sweet. This guy's just gonna slash his axe at you, Mike. He's actually gonna do some decent damage. He hit a crit on you.
No.
Maybe I can kill the fucking ape at least. I've been directing all my attacks at him.
Yeah.
He hit both. Yeah, he'll actually do a lot of damage.
Mike around.
All right, Mike. Listen, brother.
He's there.
This guy made 2 attacks at you. He hits with the first one. And you take 13 damage.
Okay.
Are you even hurt at all yet? I don't know how much. I don't know. I'm trying to get a gauge on what you're at.
Half, like I'm less than half that.
Okay, I think you're gonna live through this. Then I think you're gonna live through this. The next one, he like kicks his axe up like with his foot. He like kicks it up and then like brings it up and just slams it down, and it has like that fiery propulsion behind it. And it hits you pretty good, and you take 26 damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's the end.
And now
nice.
It's your turn.
Don't hurt. I feel like I should just hit the big fucker, and because you're like, he cast a spell on you, and now you don't know who's friend or foe, right, Phil?
Yeah.
Should I just hit him, take damage? Maybe it gets rid of that spell. I'm gonna do that.
Wait, what?
You can always multi-attack, Mike. Hit 1 for each of your fists.
You make 2 attacks, yeah.
I'll do that. One on the one that just hit me, and then one on the non-lethal on the Black Marketeer.
Good addition of point. Good point. Okay, yeah, roll it on the guard first.
Whatever it is. 16. That hits.
That hits. Oh, you think you got this all figured out, Mike?
That hits.
Oh yeah, that definitely hit.
It's +6, right? So he takes 30.
He gets. How do you kill him?
I just like as soon as he hits me, it kind of hurts. So I'm just like, damn it, and like I'm kind of like on the ground, but I just like backhand him like Hulk did to Thor, I think, and just like fuck that guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just gets obliterated.
There's just blood on my hand, and I'm gonna lick it from the guard.
Oh my god!
And
Mike being
this is Nikhil. Nikhil's fucking loving this shit, and he's gonna like do the same hand, but he has that blood in his mouth, and he's gonna spit on his fist, and just fucking punch the Black Marketeer.
All the spit. All right, what is the what do you roll?
I rolled. Okay. I can have bardic inspiration on myself.
Ooh.
I think that's going to be needed. All right, let me add that then real quick. Fuck yeah. So a 22.
That
22
hits.
to hit. Well, 21. 21.
Still hits.
Okay, cool.
It's a great 20.
Oh, that hits.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 6. Non-lethal.
We should just make you. This should be the permanent situation. You just start every fight like this.
That would be fucking wild.
You take the first turn, and Mike just casts like one buff spell on everybody, and then just becomes a giant ape the rest of the time.
That'd be cool. He takes 24 damage.
All right.
Non-lethal.
Yeah. How do you want to dismember him or incapacitate this individual?
Man, I did swing at them with this bloody fucking spit fist.
Mm-hmm.
But like right before I hit him, I stop. And I just go. Like do like a 1-inch punch kind of thing. Just make sure he doesn't die from it. And just say night night.
Yeah, you just connect with him right in his head, and he just falls to the ground. Phil, your vision clears.
I think I'm still in it though. Still trying to hit people, freaking out.
Hell yeah, kill somebody. Kill one of your friends.
I'll do it. I'll fucking do
Take
it.
the ape out.
I need someone to restrain me. I'm like shouting random nonsense orders at people. I'm like trying to hit you guys.
Can I just flick you?
Do it. Do it.
This big ape. All right, let me roll.
Let me roll.
Damn, I don't think an 18 doesn't hit, does it?
No, I'm too wise. And I'll repost you.
Fuck, okay. What's that?
I basically just counterattack you, and you'll take 17 damage as I like bat away your finger with my shield, and then like hit you in the knees with my hammer.
This ape is looking fucking almost dead, man.
Freaking out.
What are you at, Mike?
After that, I'm at 18.
They're in the trees. They're in the trees.
I feel like you've been like really into the whole thing, and you've been going fucking crazy, but like you actually have been taking like significant damage. Like I feel like there's like a huge gash in your stomach, and like your knee is like hella twisted up. Like your leg is just like a fucking like you're mainly like that left leg is just like an S, and your guts are just like pouring out. I feel like Mike, your feet, because you're like inside the ape, I feel like your feet are like sticking out from like the gut wound. Like, just,
Oh
like,
my god.
Like
Oh
just
my god.
like dangling here, like out of the stomach of the guy, of the ape. So you're pretty fucked up.
I look super bloody and everything, kind of like I guess Cave would understand, but Foraloo from Elden. It's pretty fucking bloody. Yeah, that fucked up leg and everything. So you had to get fucking Phil to call me fucked up. Yeah, Sarkon.
I want to cast Minor Illusion.
I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out.
He's like freaking out, and it's just it's like a combination of like
my eye is missing. My eye is missing.
Times like hanging out at the campfire.
I'm gonna run over
stories like
and try to smack him with
specifically
my quarterstaff in the nose.
Yeah, and like every time he tries to like freak out,
I'm just
I
got
him and
a
then go back to like
nat
the hologram.
Yeah, he did it. He did it.
That's my nat 20 is on my friend.
Wait,
hold on. I'm not gonna hurt him.
What are you doing, Cave?
I just like I hit him like in the face.
You got me out of it. You got me out
in the nose. I'm like, step out of it, man.
Oh, what about mine?
Well, yeah, I heard you, Tyler. When you do that, you like pop him in the face, and Tyler like casts like Minor Illusion. So like, there's just like a little like cloud bubble like right in front of you that's just like replaying some of like your teams, like you guys is like most fondest memories.
Oh, cute.
Mm-hmm.
Did I black out?
Do you
Wait a minute.
you black out?
I'm back in. No, I'm asking.
Oh.
I'm asking my guys. I'm like, did I black out?
Oh, I see.
You just got. He took control of your mind for a moment there.
You're okay. You're doing good.
It's not you. It wasn't you.
Yeah.
Crazy fuck. And I move over to the cabin or to the tent. To the tent with the people. I'm like, hello, Josh, Jake, Jordan.
Denny.
Oh, they in the heat of the battle they put a few clothes on, so the tent got blown over, so they're just kind of standing there now, like they were just like huddled on the ground, like holding each other.
Okay, yeah. Are you fellas all right?
That was a lot of excitement. I didn't expect to conceive our child in such a horrific way. And then she starts crying into Josh's chest.
Yeah, it can be quite scary. When I see her fear, Knox, do I sympathize? I don't feel anything. I'm just like, okay, she's scared, right? Like, I want to get a full grip on how I am.
Wait, so ask one more time.
I think I'm a little confused as to what I have like physical cues to do this stuff? Is it all just in my head? Like, what's the process here? You don't have to share yet.
No. It's good. I will. I won't. I won't. But I will. I think your confusion is valid, and I understand why you have it.
Okay.
You basically feel no change.
Okay. I'm just like, yeah, it can be quite scary. Sorry about that. The woods are not for the faint of heart, but I think we should escort you back to town. You said you have family over there, and I gestured to Josh.
Oh, yes, my father will surely need to hear about this, but actually, I think it's best if we keep it a secret, I think.
But
Josh, you need to can you get us into Vanbergaurd, and we'll gladly keep this a secret.
I think our saviors can definitely. I could definitely get you into Vanbergaurd. Yes.
Perfect. What would you have us do with this guy?
What? On second thought, though, what kind of business do you have in Vanbergaurd?
Josh, my friend. That's for us to know.
I just don't know if you are really the type that I don't really know if you're the type that we like to have around.
I don't know if you'd be the type that they would like to have around. What with your parts?
This is valid. Something like this can easily be concealed.
Could be. What if rumors start to spread?
Rumors that start from dirty mouths don't seem to travel very far in the city.
You want to bet?
I don't even know how you'd get into the city to make such claims.
Come on, Josh, we need help. You need to get us into the town.
Well, what do you need to do there? I fear for my people, or for my status.
Your status? We just need to get in and we'll go our separate ways and never bother you again.
But you'll probably bother a lot of people just by looking the way you do.
What?
Fuck you, buddy.
I don't mean to interrupt, but last time I checked, we just saved you from permanent enslavement.
Yeah.
And does that mean nothing to you? I mean, we can always keep you here,
wait for this guy. Maybe I could heal him. I have some good berries here. We could leave you back to the woods with this guy. Is that what you want?
Oh,
I'm a little confused here. You seem pretty ungrateful. How were you raised this way? This is exactly the problem with urban civilization. Then I go on like a 5-minute rant.
yeah, I mean that's exactly what he's saying. He's basically just like, he's like, yeah, you saved me, but like you guys are down here and like I'm up here. Yeah.
Yeah, what a fucker.
Yeah, he's a shithead. I mean, it's not his. I mean, he's not a shithead, but yeah, the idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. A man like that. I'm really stuck between a rock and a hard place. I would say right here. I surely would like to save myself. What do you think, Isabel?
Well,
actually, she gestures down. This is gonna be cool. I think. She looks down at her belly, and puts her hand on her stomach. And through her yellow sundress is a radiant light. Like her stomach kind of glows similar to like the butt of a like firefly. Like it just emanates a little bit of light really quick.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Yeah. And in that light, you see like the silhouette of like basically like an embryo. Like if you were to shine, kind of like if you shined a light through an egg.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense. Or like,
Yeah.
yeah. So, and you can kind of see like the outline of like an embryo forming. And she goes, Josh, I think our family's safety in this moment is more important than the comfortability of some people in the city, maybe from seeing these people. And that's what she says, and then Josh says, oh, my lord, Isabel, I think you might be right.
She wears the pants in the relationship.
So to Vanbergaurd then?
What's up?
So to Vanbergaurd then?
I think we can arrange that. Yes, I think I could. Yeah, I will bring.
God.
Yes, I will bring you into the city.
Well, lads, what do we do with Mastered Black Marketeer here?
Can I cut through like the ape skin and just jump out?
Sure.
Okay, that's what I do.
Good God, Nikhil.
I feel like
Feels good, huh?
I feel like the carcass of the ape, like, unless you want to dispel it, Cade, I feel like the carcass of the ape just like lays there.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That was actually quite fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, what should we do with him?
Should we turn him into the authorities? Should we take him out? Josh, is there something you'd prefer us to do with him? You seem to have a lot of opinions about these kind of things.
Oh, maybe we could put him in a big bag, and as long as I was able to keep it a secret, I could bring him to my father. I'm sure he maybe would even reward you, and maybe you could then get some clothes and maybe not horrify that many people in the city.
Sure, we can put it in the bag that you put the dead red gorilla that you didn't even need to use any of his resources for to better your lives. Just that one you mercilessly killed. But we can just put it in that bag, right?
I think he would fit in that bag. Lovely. Would you please put him in?
You can do it.
Oh, I can't pick him up. He's huge.
You're right. I go do it.
I'll go try. I'll go help. Help Dome do it.
That's so funny.
You're right.
Oh.
What does this do? What does Black Marketeer have around this place, though?
Got an eyeball.
He does.
Yeah, is the eye still there?
Yeah, for sure.
Where is it?
On his body.
Can I try to like slide a hand, take it so nobody notices me taking the eye?
Nice.
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand.
Gets the eye and then keeps it a secret that he can see. Like keeps the eye patch on.
Oh, that's
Very
sick.
funny. Oh man, I got like a natural 1.
Did you actually?
Yeah, I'm like trying to be sneaky about it. Then I feel like I just like fall and like shit. I'm like chasing it around like it's rolling away from me. Watching me chase it.
Yeah, everybody definitely sees, but I feel like you just pick it up and quickly put it in your pocket, and like they see, but maybe they don't make a big deal about it.
Yeah. Yeah, got it. Got the eye with.
I'm sorry, I missed a little
Sell
bit.
it.
So we're
Money.
gonna pack him in a bag.
Yeah, you're gonna put him in a bag and bring him to Josh's father. Josh.
Is there anything else around the camp of value?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's ransack him. Oh, can I investigate the gems those fucking dudes have on their weapons?
For sure.
Yeah, I want to make something for you, Phil.
Gems. Put it on.
I want to check out all those things. I want to try to make a couple weapons with them.
Yeah, so there's 2 laying on the ground, 2 of the axes. So they're really nice looking, just great axes, and they each have 1 red gem on it.
Oh, and is that eye?
What did it do?
Phil picked up the eye.
Okay. Hey, Sar, I have a crazy idea. Okay. Why don't we make camp here, and I can spend the next hour identifying all of these items, because I would honestly love to. You've been a very influential member, not only to this group but to this world, and I want to try to make something for you.
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Drod. I mean, it's not too much trouble for you.
You do realize that I used to make spaceships, right? I love this shit.
Yeah, from the very basic concept you've explained to me, I suppose that makes a lot of sense.
Sweet. All right. I start grabbing up all the items. I make find a bench, I kick it over, clean it off, and then I like try to make like a little furnace, and I just start identifying everything and going to work.
Okay.
Go crazy.
I have no idea what the eye does yet.
Okay, we can wait.
So I'll just tell you that later, but it's just gonna be something fun.
All right.
I found a GM binder, Eye of Power. It's a crazy looking thing.
What is that?
I don't know. It's like a little. I'll send it to you, and you can do what you want.
I'll take a look at it. Get some inspiration from
I don't know. Do whatever the fuck you want with it.
But these gems.
Is it Vecna's eye?
These gems that you found on the stones, they when added to a melee weapon, basically they're like rocket boosting. They're like a rocket boosting gem.
Okay.
So like increases the speed of the attack. And you expend it as a bonus action, and it can add, and it gives you a plus D6 to your attack.
Okay.
Say that again.
That's pretty damn good.
A bonus action, yeah, it is bonus action, and it adds a D6 to your attack.
I take both of them.
Okay. I would like one.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I want to make some stuff with them.
Oh, okay. All right. Go for it.
I need your hammer, though.
Oh,
what do you
give it to you.
Tyler?
You turn him into a D12.
No, that's too much.
Well,
I guess we'll find out what he makes later. But yeah, do you guys want to go to Vanbergaurd?
Yeah, let's do it.
Quick now. Hello?
Okay. Hello, Mike?
Is there anything else around the camp?
Oh, yeah. Are you looking for something specific, or do you want me to just tell you some stuff?
Just tell us.
Okay, there's not a bunch of more magical items. I feel like he creates most of them, so he doesn't just have them like laying around. but there's like basically unlimited amounts of like fur pelts of varying niceness. There's just like a ton of that and just like food. I feel like there's not really actually that much.
Yeah.
Maybe there's like a few gold pieces. I feel like you can find like 40 gold pieces laying around.
No, make some food.
And Phil, you got like
Hey, Phil.
You got like 150 gold pieces.
From the guy.
Yeah, from Panther.
From Panther. Nice.
Yeah.
What's up, Tyler?
Do you have like a coin or something that has your family crest on it?
Yeah, I have a battalion, my old battalion sigil, which I think is stylized very similarly.
Cool. I asked for that. I wanted.
Tyler, go ahead and tell us what you're trying to make.
So I'm taking his hammer. I'm making it pretty simple. I am leaving room for upgrades later. So it's pretty much taking the top of his hammer. I'm installing the that gem on the back of it, so he can just fire flash it down, whatever. And then I'm also gonna take the hilt, and I'm making a two latch system to take the hilt off, so that it's just the hammerhead itself. Whether he can do whatever he wants with it. And I want to make it to where there's like a chain on the inside. So it turns it almost like he can hit like a button, and like this, then the tube, it's hollow. This chain comes out, which is like, 4 or 5, probably about 5 feet.
And it kind of turns
and
into
then
a mace.
There's a secondary button on there that can activate the gem. And so then it can you can pretty much use it as like a flail with like the rocket thing on it. Just
is that something you can do, or you just like want to get crafty with it?
I'm just getting crafty with it.
Okay, for sure.
Obviously it would take I don't know what you want to implement as far as like rules for him to like, either it can be flavor, or it can be actual thing for it to turn into like a flail for like 2 seconds.
You could do that. You can do that. If you do that, we'll turn the gem down to a D4, and we can add 5 feet of reach on. So it's your choice, Phil.
All right. I'm gonna type up a little thing about all the things it can do.
Well, it's your choice. Is what I'm saying is, if you can add, we basically can. You can either leave it as the normal hammer.
Knox over here.
What'd she say?
What?
Say it again.
No.
She said I'm
talking about
a girl named Knox.
Hi, Adrian.
Yeah.
They're all saying hi. It's up to you if you want the flail thing, Phil. Just an idea I had.
Yeah, you can either keep the hammer and the D6, or you can add a 5-foot reach to your hammer and take a D4.
Okay, but can I switch between the two?
So you can switch between the two, but what I'm saying is like right now we can do one or the other. Basically, you can basically turn the gem like out of game. I'm saying I think you can do a D4 plus damage, and then you can switch between the two, like to have range or no range. But it would be only a D4 regardless, or you could not do any range, keep your range the same, and do a D6.
Okay, I will do the D4 so that I can I like switch between the two as part of the same, like I could make one attack right next to me and then swing around and like make it go far.
Yeah, because there's like a suction cup, kind of like there's like a little motor in there that helps pull it back and forth.
Yeah, so like the head of your hammer is like retractable basically, and you can have the option to make it. You can have 5 extra feet of reach when you're using that, and you can still use your bonus action to use the gem on any one attack, and you will add a D4.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I see the spider.
What the fuck is that?
There's a spider.
Can you guys see this? There's a tarantula in there. Can you guys see him?
No way.
No.
Oh.
Dang. You have a pet tarantula.
Knox, could I
And then also on the hilt, there I've formed the coin on the hilt.
Perfect.
Okay,
your
sick.
symbol.
Nice. Thank you.
And then I'm hanging on to the other gem right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the gym. What were you gonna ask, Phil?
Trying to make it a little more complicated for myself for no reason, but
Good.
maybe to do to make it go 5 feet, like to extend the range, I have to do the bonus action thing. Like that's how it gets out.
What do you mean?
Like, so for me to propel it to go get the extra 5 feet, like if I do one attack that's right next to me and then try to hit something further away, to be able to make that attack, I have to do the bonus action thing.
Okay, sure.
Like that's the only way it gets propelled out.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, so you can use your
we can
bonus
make
action.
it make it more.
Yeah.
Or I can use the bonus action to make it do it with it where it's just 5 feet width in front of me, but I can't do the extendo taco.
I see. Yeah, that's cool.
If that makes sense.
That does make sense. I like that a lot.
And Phil, if later you don't like it or something, or you want to change it up, I can always like tinker around and make cool other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
This
So
is pretty much what I spend the rest of the night working on.
Yeah, you can use the bonus action to do a D4, or you can use the bonus action to like reach and do a D4.
Cool. I like it.
Yeah, that's cool. Just as an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the way the gym works, it's basically, it literally like speeds up your attack really fast. Like it adds like a little rocket booster to the hammer.
Sick.
But anyway, Mike, that's what else is laying around.
I take.
Yeah. Josh is like, okay, do we have him packed up? It's really time to be getting going. The sun is about to set, and I cannot stay in this woods any longer.
I scoff.
What did you say? You scoff, yeah.
I said I scoff. I think we should probably get on our way, boys. We don't want to keep Princess and his wife here waiting. Got him.
He goes, yes, why thank you, sir. Thank you for understanding. His incompetence is too high. Yeah, do you guys want to head to Vanbergaurd?
Let's boogie.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Josh starts walking in the absolute opposite direction as Vanbergaurd.
Hey, buddy.
Wait, yes.
This way.
Oh, yes, I knew that. I'll just follow you. I'm very tired.
All right. Am I dragging the sack with the loser in it?
Yeah, you can be.
I'm just dragging him. Like, all right, let me pull and just head towards town.
Yeah, you guys. Cade's leading the way. You make a swift entry towards the gate of Vanbergaurd, and I'll show you on roll 20. So there's not really a gate depicted here in my head. I thought you guys were gonna be forced to jump the wall, but we'll just say there's a gate somewhere.
Cool.
I was prepared for you guys to try and sneak in, but this is even better. So I just feel like you'll just approach like here, and I feel like that's just like a gate. Or there's like a little path right here actually, so that can be like an entrance.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's no big deal. It makes no difference. You approach the gate, and there's a guard sitting there, and he goes, "Sir and Lady Willingsley, what? You seem to have gotten lost in the woods. You look atrocious." And Josh goes, yes, I'm sorry for my appearance. Please try and avert your eyes if you must. Definitely don't get close. I stink like a buttocks.
What a weenie.
And then, and he goes, "No, we are here to enter back home. We're going to my home." And then the guard goes, "Who are you guys accompanying him?"
I'll let him tell you that.
Perfect. Yeah.
What was his question, Knox?
What's up?
Who are we?
What was his question?
Who the fuck are you guys?
Oh,
but Josh was told to answer, so Josh will answer.
Okay.
I hired these ruffians to do some hunting with me, and you can see that we were very fortunate to snag a big beast out in the woods. Just doing a little bit of trophy hunting to hang some pelts and to get a coat and hang a put its head on my wall. And he gestures to like the huge bag, like full to the brim of body that Kate is holding, and the guard goes, very nice. And he kind of leans into Josh and he goes, they're not staying in the city, are they? He goes, oh, heavens no, they were just dropping off the kill at my house, and my butlers will take care of it, and then they will be on their way after I pay them. And if you guys don't have any objections, the guard is basically very pleased with the answer.
Perfect.
you will take it.
I gotta head out, guys.
All right.
Cool.
Gotta go tend to my wife. But thanks, guys.
The wife.
What was that? What was that, Phil?
Yeah, you guys want to wrap up soonish after we figure out what's going on with Josh's Fajo?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, awesome.
See you,
Thanks,
Tyler.
guys. Love you
See
all.
you, Tyler. Yeah, he steps aside, and Josh leads you into the city of Vanbergaurd.
What does it look like?
I will tell you right now. So, when entering Vanbergaurd, this land is different. The buildings are huge and elegant. It kind of reminds you of like old England, but like when you would like living there, like when it was, you know, not old England, like when it was like fucking the shit, and it was like awesome, and like before all the buildings got old, like it's just like brick and mortar and just like very elegant roofings. I feel like it's that mixed with like a little bit of like Chinese style in like infrastructure, like the big roofs and like the pews and like arches and bridges, and like it's just very it's a fucking cool place to be. It's nice. People aren't really walking. Really, nobody is. There's a lot of horse-drawn carriages, and that's what you see for now.
Nice. Which way are we going, Josh?
I had arranged for a carriage to pick us up here in just a few moments, and then he will take us to my father's house.
All right.
We should just wait right here on this bench.
Josh,
Isabel, please
what
have
can
a
you
seat.
tell
Please
us
have a
about
seat,
this?
my lovely.
Okay.
Yes. What?
Josh, what can you tell us about Vanbergaurd?
You've never clearly. Sorry, of course. I should have assumed you've never been here.
Nice.
Yeah. We're proud, and we have a lot of parties, and we just kind of sip. The days are short here, not very long days to do during the day. What?
Do you have any museums or places of interest that we should see while we're here?
Good question. There's plenty of museums and nice art. There's plenty of art to go see in the city.
Mm-hmm. What any specific spots?
Oh, the music scene here. The music scene is incredible.
The music scene.
Yes.
Is there any famous instruments around from famous artists or anything such as that?
Famous instruments from famous artists.
Yeah.
I couldn't really think of one necessarily. No.
What? I mean, I suppose if you wanted to get your hands on a very high quality instrument, where would you go?
I I don't know that. What's like in the name of like a music, an instrument maker?
Fucking
Is there like a
Yamaha.
real a Yamaha?
Stradivarius.
Go to the Yamaha.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if he's like, yeah, there's this really cool museum that has this really powerful guitar that may or may not be a crazy cool artifact that we're supposed to get that no heel can wield.
Yeah. Yeah, that is. I get that. That's what you're getting at.
But he wouldn't know. He doesn't know shit. He's a party animal.
Not really.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're asking. No, I mean you're asking really good questions, and he is really just like, nah, there's not really anything like that.
Okay, well, I gotta ask. His father will know. His father will know.
His father might know some stuff. Those are really good questions. Oh, there it is. There's our carriage, and you guys can all.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a big.
Do we still have the fucking the guy? We still have the.
I think.
I want to know. Was he like a genie or some shit?
I think he.
We don't.
Like a magic endowed individual.
Just a really powerful, big dick swinging magician.
Yeah. Oh, but basically his deal was, so he was like super, super old. Yeah, kind of like genie-esque. He's like very, very old. Like he's basically ancient. I mean, he's like 300 years old. But
nice.
But yeah, he essentially is like the leader of this cult, and you'll probably see some people.
Maybe we'll see. Let's figure it out.
Not necessarily important, I would say, but you just as background people, like people wearing certain pelts and stuff, which would be fun. But
guess we'll see.
Yeah, no, I mean he's not a plot point, I would say for sure. So don't really worry.
Sick. That's sick though.
Yeah, he just kind of sits outside of Vanbergaurd. People hear about him and then come to him with things that they're too ashamed to admit that they need help with, and then he offers them help with just like terrible side effects of like joining his cult and keeping his influence prevalent and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a fun little thing.
Nice.
I didn't expect Josh would get penis surgery, but he did.
No, I mean, yeah, you made that happen, Knox. You made that all happen.
That wasn't me.
Your campaign, bro.
Yeah, this is all your brain, man.
It's not me. Yeah, that and the pigs.
Yeah,
you're sick.
I like making it. I like making it a little fucking like
fucked up.
Gross. Yeah.
It's good. All right.
Anyway,
let's
get
out of
the
here.
carriage, and if you have any more questions to Josh, you can ask him. If not, you guys can just you'll arrive at this guy's house.
Yeah. I just Josh, what's before we meet your great father, what's he like?
Well, he's similar to me, devilishly handsome and incredibly wealthy.
What is his role? How does he come by his wealth?
Well, he's a tycoon.
Okay, all right, I see.
Oh,
driver, please bring us around back. I don't want the neighbors to see. You guys get taken into like a little underground like carport. Just leave the body there, and we'll go talk to my father.
All right.
He kind of tells his wife.
Are you sure? I feel like we should take it with us.
If you would like to carry it, for sure. But
all right, I can do it. Do some stretching.
Yeah. He hands you a big like trash bin to put him in, just so that they don't get like blood and shit all over the house.
Yeah, I'll try to lift him up in there.
Yeah, for sure. He's a fucking big dude, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you dump his ass in there.
I'll carry him with us. I don't want to let him out of our sight. I don't trust this fucking guy.
That's right. He's not dead. I forgot.
Yeah, he's alive.
Oh, you're right. He's like incapacitated. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Okay. I was convinced he was just dead. Yeah, that sounds good. You guys, right through these doors, and we'll meet my father, and I can ask him about. We can discuss.
Great.
Knock, knock. Isabel, please, you should go lay down. And she just kind of bows her head and walks away.
Damn, she's out.
Yeah, she's tired. She just got fucked.
Patriarchy.
She's got fucked.
Yeah.
There's a baby inside of her.
She does have a magic baby inside of her, so she needs to do some sleeping. Anywho, enter. And then you're faced with just basically a spitting image of Josh. He looks exactly the same, but like 20 years older, and that's what he looks like.
Fuck yeah.
This is my father, Sir Wellington. If you excuse me, I guess I should stay and explain myself. Father.
Sleep is
Father. These men saved my life, and I would like to report to you that me and Isabel are expecting a child, and it did work with the Black Marketeer. And it got a little hairy, and these men helped save me and Isabel today and our unborn child, and they have the Black Marketeer in custody with him. I think he might be dead, but he's with him. And he doesn't really say much. He's like, "Gentlemen, have a seat."
Mr. Wellington, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yes, it is.
I am Scales.
Okay.
This is my associate Hooves.
Oh, okay.
And my other associate is Fungus.
Oh.
This is Fungus. Okay. And then this fellow over here is the Tinkerer. We'll call him. Yes. You may refer to us as those names and by those names only.
So are you saying that those are not your names, or what? I don't...
Yes, those are our names. That is what I am saying.
Okay, that's a very oddly specific thing to say.
I'm new to this whole... I'll whisper to Nikhil and Tom, I'm new to this whole deception, double agent sort of thing. Quite hard for me. It's quite hard for me.
That's funny. Gentlemen, it is a pleasure for you to meet me. Thank you. It seems that you have saved quite a beautiful soul today, as well as my son.
Yes, and we have brought you the perpetrator of their harm.
Yes, that is quite unexpected. I knew that they were going to. I knew that they were going to see the Black Marketeer, but I didn't expect for him to be joining us. Is he in that bag?
Yes, he's in the flesh. Missing some of his flesh, but he's there.
Yes, well, let's take... okay, What are you doing here? What happens now? Thank you. I don't know what to say. What do you need me to...
Well,
he just pulls out his checkbook.
Wellington, we were monetary payment may not be what we're after, but we're looking for something. And I understand that Vanbergaurd is a place of music and riches untold, and we are in the business of procuring powerful artifacts. And should you have any information or access to said artifact, we would greatly appreciate anything of that nature.
Magical artifacts.
Yes.
I don't think I know too much about any of that. I don't really know about that. Where are you?
Perhaps you know someone whom does.
Yes, it could be. I have a few questions of you. Where are you from? You clearly have never been here before.
No. We are based out of New Dawn.
Okay, that could be worse. Okay.
Yes. I imagine you don't really like the king very much. As an aristocrat, high lordling yourself, I imagine he's trying to scalp you alive for your taxes and money, and property and give it all to him.
The king keeps us quite wealthy here. Actually, I don't know why. I don't know. I don't really have any issues with it all. I don't know. I don't really concern myself with politics that often. I just am independently wealthy, and do we even pay tax? I don't even know if we pay taxes.
Surely you do.
I guess maybe.
But anyway, we're based out of New Dawn.
I don't really know.
We're on special business for the kingdom, and we're looking for magical artifacts that we've heard that have been rumored in New Dawn in Vanbergaurd.
He kind of like gestures his hands to a coffee cup sitting on his desk. It's really nice, and then it kind of just like floats over to him, and he grabs it and sips out of it, and then puts it back down.
Well, seems so you have something in common with my dear fellows here. They are full blown powerful mages themselves.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm a powerful mage. What made you say that?
I mean, you just floated a coffee cup over to yourself.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're not from here. Yeah, yeah. People here are free to use whatever little magic they possess, and I know it's kind of more of a taboo thing in New Dawn, but they don't really.
Yes.
We just kind of exist outside of governing rules. I don't know. There's less rules for people like me.
Well, that's great. Still, though, my companions are powerful mages.
Oh, that's wonderful for them.
Don't forget that.
Oh, is that just a threat?
I'm just saying it's something worth your consideration.
Oh, yes.
But tell me, I mean, do you have any idea where anything like that would be stored in the city? In a museum, a vault, a bank? Another powerful family.
Anything of what was it that
a powerful magical artifact.
A powerful man. I don't think I know much about that. He reaches into his pocket and kind of just like takes like 2 like candies, kind of.
What the fuck? Nikhil, help me out here. Help me out here.
Can I incite him? Okay.
Okay, sir.
I'm inciting him.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can do that.
That's cock. Sorry, I forgot we could do that. 24.
Yeah,
reached
are you
the dead end.
Something specific on him, or just kind of like the candy situation, or what?
When he said that he doesn't know anything about the magic artifact, I want to see if he's telling the truth.
I think that he is telling the truth.
Oh shit. Okay.
He also seems, from your insight, I mean, he's kind of fucking out of it. He's not really following the conversation really well. He's not really showing a lot of interest. I feel like his attention is kind of drifting here and there. Like, it's kind of very frustrating to have a conversation with this man.
ADHD.
Can I look around? Like, are there like bodyguards or anything in the room?
No. I mean, you can look around. No. There's not any bodyguards, though.
No.
We're just like in a wealthy mansion office, basically.
Yeah. You're just in like his man cave. It's just him and his son.
I'm just gonna say like, well, if you don't know anything, we're gonna need to stay here a couple days.
Stay inside the city somewhere? I don't think that we should. I don't think people like you would be welcome here, to be completely frank.
Oh, honestly, right here would work.
Right where? On this street? I don't think you could afford the property in here. I'm sure.
No, I could fall asleep right here. I mean, like right here.
Are you? Surely you're not. Excuse me, sir. Surely you're not gesturing to my floor.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, certainly not. No, sorry, no.
What Fungus is saying is that we are on special business and we need a place to stay while we conduct said business, and perhaps to make it less of a blight on your station, you could lend us some of your clothes that you would rather discard. And we'll just come and go. We'll cause no trouble, and then we'll leave you alone.
Just want some clothes? Is that what you were saying?
Clothes and a place to stay for the next few days, and then we'll be out of your hair forever.
Place to stay.
Yes.
I mean, we did save your son's life and pretty much got him back here in one piece. So
surely
you kind of owe us.
Surely having the living black marketeer at your disposal is valuable,
Yes.
right? Maybe we should go find someone else who wants him, right?
Quite a boon.
Mm-hmm.
You should listen to my man's Fungus over here.
To address what you said, little lad, yes, I mean, I'm very thankful, and I'll do everything that I can to. I mean, I'm very thankful, and I would like to show my gratitude, but frankly, you are just clearly very uncivilized folk, and you just don't belong in a place like this. I do think that bringing the black marketeer here could provide some use. I think that he has been causing a little bit of a hubbub in the higher social strata that I am clearly a part of in this area. Not just the common of the Vanbergaurd, but I am an elevated Vanbergaurdian, and it causes us quite an ache to see such filth living outside of our city. So I do think it is nice and bountiful that I will be able to dispose of him after this conversation.
Yeah, kill him.
That was nothing.
What the fuck?
Listen, Mr. Wellington.
Yes.
We desire a reward for our services to you and your son. And we have laid out the terms thusly, and we would really prefer for you to meet them, otherwise there will be unforeseen consequences.
Certainly. He pulls out his checkbook. So what is it that you would like? Say a number. Please say a number.
Did you have any bodyguards around at your disposal?
Me?
Yeah. You. No? Did you say no?
Yeah, no.
Nikhil, why don't you do the terms of negotiating, and I'll go off to the side and go through my bag and pull out the can of endless rope and start preparing a hog tie.
I go while he does that, I go and lock the door, put a big old thing over the side of it.
Yeah, it's just Mr. Wellington. I apologize. I must say, our hooves man here is our accounting man. So you'll have to talk to him while me and Fungus here do some stuff.
Excuse me. What is it that he reaches his hand and kind of takes another 2 candies? What is it that you are doing? What is it that you are doing? What is it that you're doing over there?
That doesn't matter right now. All right, mister.
You
want numbers?
Yes.
I'd like to, as I lock the door, can I have one of those?
Oh, for sure.
Gotta check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's basically mild, microdosing ecstasy.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I guess I don't know how you gathered that. I guess you did a really good medicine check that I forgot to make you roll, but that's what the deal is.
He finds ecstasy in the woods all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is ecstasy.
Yeah. It's like ecstasy mixed with sugar tablets. It's just a little.
What the fuck?
Okay, yeah,
These guys roll hard.
Then I grab it my psychedelic mushrooms glow on my body and I just put them away.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
I'm like, oh. That's all. I keep locking.
Yeah, you're the numbers guy. So, please, I need you gone.
All right, the numbers.
Yes.
A few nights of stay and some clothes for us.
Cannot do that. It's just so
while he's distracted by Nikhil, I'll just go up behind him, look at Tome.
I'm gonna put my hoof on his hip. Be like, kind of pinch him. Be like, a few nights of stay and some clothes.
I can give
I'm
you
gonna try to persuade
clothes.
some
I can give you the clothes that we would throw out after the ones that we've worn today, but and I can give you some money. You are all filthy. I can't have you stay here.
Boys, is this our course of action?
What? What are you talking about?
Seems pretty easy. It just seems too easy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to cause him any harm, but
what?
No, I don't want to hurt him.
I'm right here.
I mean, but we'd have a home base.
About?
It'd be perfect. It would be literally perfect. We'd be in and out in a couple days.
Yeah, just tie him up, throw him in the closet, right? Maybe rough him up a little bit when we need something.
Yeah, we give him some extra, more of those, whatever those you found.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I could take the clothes off his back. I think he'd look good in my clothes, and I pull my arm sleeve.
Well, I did. Thank you for your services, and I'll just bonk him on the head with my hammer, and then bonk Josh.
Just wait, no. Yeah, they're both out cold.
Where's the girl?
She went to bed.
I'll take care of her.
Whoa!
Sorry, that was a joke. I don't know why I said that.
I believe what we should do is find a suitable room in the house somewhere, lock them in it with lots of food and water, and then we'll go about our business.
It's safe.
Yeah,
that sounds good. Probably the same room as Isabella.
Wait a second. What?
This Mr. Wellington?
This Mr. Wellington wakes back up.
Mr. Wellington, just sit there quietly, please.
I'm just gonna cast sleep on him.
Oh shit! Yeah, it definitely.
I'm sick of this fucker.
It definitely.
He's
works.
out.
It definitely works. You don't even have to worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fucking out cold.
Thank you, Nikhil. I appreciate that.
I'm sick of this high quality bastard.
Let's search the house.
That is going to be a task.
Oh, really? It's a big fucking house.
It's just not insane. It's like Mojo Mansion big though.
Oh shit, that is big as fuck.
It's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to figure out what the fuck we're doing in here.
I'd like to make sure we tie up the Black Marketeer as well, just in case.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You guys could put a bullet in his head if you want. Yeah. All right. So yeah, who are you tying up with this endless supply of rope that some idiot gave you guys?
Tying up Mr. Wellington, Black Marketeer, Josh. I guess we go get Isabel, but we find the nicest, most comfortable room. We grab a bunch of food and water, put Josh, Mr. Wellington, and Isabel in that room, and then we keep the Black Marketeer with us.
Okay. So yeah, you can go down the hallway where
I think
Isabel. What's up?
I think the Black Marketeer can help. We know some shit.
Yeah.
Or waited.
I'm gonna Nux before we move. So is this castle? It's stone, correct?
Yeah.
All right, I got a new spell that I'll use. Then I'm gonna use I forget what it's called. Let me turn it on. Anyway, I can basically manipulate stone, and I'm gonna cover. Yeah, I think so. Cover the window, and then get rid of the hinges. So it's just basically a windowless, sealed room that they can't leave. Whole time. And
cool.
That's it.
Yeah, you find a nice empty bedroom to put them in, and yeah. So let's talk about this though. So you go and try and find Isabel, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be some form of an interaction with her.
Don't even say anything to her.
That's terrifying.
Hey, hello, Isabel.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
We're holding rope and weapons. Hey, Isabel.
Yeah. Mr. Wellington has asked us to fetch you. So come on.
Oh. All right. what does he need?
Fetching.
Yeah, she gets out of bed. She gets out of bed, and her stomach does the same glowy thing, and you can kind of see like the baby in there again.
Good God.
Creepy.
Come on, Isabel. Let's just go.
Oh, right. What is it that you guys are going to be doing in the next few days?
As we told Mr. Wellington, we will be attempting to procure and secure a magical artifact. Don't suppose you know anything about that in the city, would you?
No, not a magical artifact, but you might find a lot of people that might know some things.
What do you mean?
No, all I know is all the real information in this town gets talked about at Modine's.
Modine's?
Modine's.
What is Modine? What is Modine's?
Modine's is a rougher bar in town, but there's some people there that they really speak the truth.
Perfect.
Where can we find this bar?
Modine's. It's she gives you the directions.
Perfect. Well, we will be staying here a few days if you don't mind.
Oh, Mr. Wellington let you stay? That's quite surprising.
Yes. Quite. To Modine's then.
Modine's, and then she passes out on the floor.
What? She passes out?
She passed out on the floor.
You killed it. Tone, what's wrong with her?
Try to kind of do like a medicine check.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, she's got like 2 levels of exhaustion.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus. She just needs rest.
Is that magical?
No. She's just tired.
Okay.
She's just had a lot going on, and now she's pregnant.
True. That's true.
No, it's not a big deal. She just passed out.
Okay, good.
I thought it'd be fun.
Well, we'll take her and put her in the room with the other dude, 2 guys. And
That's terrifying, but okay.
seal it off for a little bit.
Sweet. Yeah, so you have the 3 of them, the 3 Wellingtons.
Perfect.
Very cool.
And the Black Marketeer.
Yes. You have him, in just like a different room or where?
Yeah, I think so.
That's
Same room, untied.
Perfect. Okay, yeah. You can put him in like a smaller coat closet and just kind of do the same rock wall thing, I feel like.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I'm not worried about the specifics. Okay. You're in a fucking super nice mansion. Just the boys.
It's the boys in a mansion.
Just the boys.
What's the vibe? What's the vibe here, gang? Can you take a deep breath? What do you guys do?
Well, how's everybody feeling?
Did we just steal a castle?
I think we did steal a Vanbergaurd castle.
Oh, goddamn.
It did happen.
All right. I'm with it. Just wanted to make
So
sure.
on our way in, was there like any guards besides the gate guards?
Into Vanbergaurd, there was the gate guards.
But after that?
You haven't seen any. Like soldiers. You're talking soldiers?
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Certainly not.
Well, I guess we ought to
I
look.
would say right now also, like, you're not far from the walls of the city. Like, you are still on the very, like, outskirts of the Vanbergaurd.
I'd say to the boys, well, I guess we got to look the part and start going through the wardrobes, get all dappered up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything that you find in any wardrobe that you look in is, like, brand new, like, bagged clothes with, like, tags on it, like, never before worn.
Fuck yeah. Sweet.
Very interesting.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, we can basically, we can pretty much stop here. I just didn't know if you guys wanted to do anything else in this house or anything.
I can think about
That's a
it.
good spot to stuff. Yeah.
Then we're gonna go to Modine's.
Modine's.
The rougher bar, which is probably like a plonk.
That's what I was about to say. Um,